Am I live now? Oh, I am live now. What? I don't know what the hell happened. Okay, well, welcome to the shakeup. I was supposed to be on 15 minutes earlier, or maybe 8 minutes earlier, and it wasn't working for whatever reason. Let me get all my stuff together because that messed me up again. They canceled Aqueduct today. I handicapped Aqueduct. I handicapped Gulfstream and Aqueduct, but they canceled it. I should have known they were going to cancel it because it was too easy handicapping Aqueduct. I was ahead of everything yesterday. Hey, what's up, Q Savage? What's up, Disco? Man, I'm coming off a good week. Good weekend. Sunday was really good. Yesterday was good. I hit another, those Tampa horses that are showing speed on the turf at Tampa routes. So far, I caught two of them coming to Gulfstream at 10 to 1 or higher. And they just started coming. I caught one yesterday, the 6 horse yesterday. I think he was at 9 to 1, and then I cashed one. I don't remember if it was this weekend or last weekend, but so today I just got Gulfstream. I did download Fairgrounds and Delta Downs, but I didn't get any marks or do anything. I don't know if I'm going to try to look at them or not. It might just be all Gulfstream today. What's up, Bender? What's up, Louise? By the way, that bias was insane last week at Gulfstream. Minus the first 2 days of the meet. Minus the first 2 days of the meet, I think on the dirt, post 1 through 3 is winning like 88% of the races. Other than I think it was the first race yesterday on the dirt where that 6 horse won. I think it was the 5 or the 6 horse, but he was a first time starter. Other than that, yesterday it was all inside. Other than that, yeah, for the entire meet, including those 2 days, including the entire meet so far, post 1 through 3 is winning 67% of the races. That's huge. And in it's the last 5 days. Post 1 through 3 has won 88% of the races. So yeah, it's like I said, I'm coming off a really good last week, and that's probably why. You know, I started playing. So yesterday I only played 3 races yesterday, and I wasn't interested in anything until that turf race where that 6 horse won on the turf. That was my second play of the day. Well, actually, I only made 2 plays. What I meant to say is I only had 2 horses. I hit that double. I hit that 6-1 double, and then I didn't play any races after that because after that it was all turf races, and I didn't think there was that much for the second half of the card. And when I looked at the results, it was pretty chalky. The second half of the card. And then I played an earlier race. I don't remember what the earlier race was that I played, but I missed that one. But that first race of the day yesterday where the 6-1 and was a first-time starter, there wasn't much on the inside, so I wasn't that surprised. I remember none of the inside horses had any real speed or anything. It just looked like a race where you were trying to guess to hope that the inside was going to win. what's up, Rex? Probably not going to have that many people today because I don't know if my notice was up. Like I said, I had trouble starting. Let me get my betting stuff up over here. Where is that? I'm all messed up now. Sunday, I had Steve from the chat room. I had him. We did a Skype call on Sunday and played all day Sunday. And Sunday we were hot as fuck. We had I want to say 2 6-1s, a 10-1, and a 8-1 on that call. And we had all the doubles in all of them too. Too bad. Most of the doubles was a long shot and then a kind of a favorite. So they didn't pay huge, but I had a really good day Sunday. Let's see. I'm trying to get on my TwinSpires. Why is this not letting me sign on? What's going on? Is anyone having trouble with their TwinSpires? Hey, it grows it well. Turfway is always a dead rail. Why can't I log in on TwinSpires? What the freak is going on today? I wonder if it's the computer. Maybe I should have restarted. Let me see if I can get on TwinSpires on my I don't want to shut everything down. I'm having so much trouble today. Fuck, the rail was so good on, I want to say Saturday at Gulfstream, even Tax was able to win. That's how you can judge if it's a good rail at Gulfstream, if Tax is able to win a race. You know what? They're letting me sign on at let me try one more time. You know what? It must be related to the same problem that I had with the that I had with YouTube. I can't sign in on my computer. I think my internet has to be refreshed or something. Like I should have restarted my internet because I'm able to log on my tablet. So you know what? I got my tablet, so I'm not going to worry about it. We're just going to go like it is. I got my tablet, so I'm able to bet. It's letting me log on. What the fuck's going on? No, it's not working on my tablet either. Here, I know what I can do. I'm sorry. I'm sorry about this. I'll bet on the other account then. All right, I'll be okay. Yeah, tax won easily. I was a little mad because I knew that the rail was so good that race. I thought that tax was a cinch there, but I couldn't take 2-1. I ended up sitting out that race, but in hindsight, when that 4 got second, I know I missed a pretty decent opportunity in that race. Hey, what's up? Eight Fu Young, Ryan, Jeffrey Bourne here, Elliot Black, Spencer's here, Rex. So I'm super distracted right now. So anyways, other than the first race yesterday, the inside of the track at Gulf Street has been huge. The one horse, early pressing day last race, average, 2 races. You know what? I'm not going to be able to get anything in here. The 3 is scratched. You know what? 1 probably deserves to be the chalk here. 2 would have to improve, but he ran against the speed bias. He can improve. 4, his last 2 races were horrendous. But last race he did run against the speed favoring track, but you know what? Even if I had time, I don't think I'm that interested in this race. So it's not that big a deal anyways. Fuck, I thought I was going to start at 12:15, had 20 minutes, and 20 minutes before the first race, and then I've had all this problem today. Oh, okay, my TwinSpires is working. Fu Young really likes the 6. Renato, I hope I'm saying that right, likes the 1 here. I kind of think the 1 is probably the safest bet here. I think 2 would have to improve. Was this already hooking the 5? 5 might have been a first-time starter. I don't even remember glancing at the 5. Oh, my TwinSpires is working on the tablet. Okay, it is working on the tablet. I see what I did. It kept flipping off the results, and that's because the results weren't available because they haven't ran a race yet. Okay, that's why they weren't showing me the odds. Okay, I can bet on TwinSpires or Bet America. Yeah, it looks like the one's going to win this race. 5 got the inside. I don't remember saying anything about the 5. I got a feeling the 5's a first time starter. 2 might, no, 2's going to be just shy of getting second. Oh, you know what? With the scratch, the 5 is in the 4 hole. This exacta might have been catchable. If 5's a first time starter, he might have been a thrown in on the exacta. I didn't care for the 4. I said his last 2 races were horrendous. I thought one was the safest bet. His 5 was a first time starter. Okay, that's what I thought. I don't think we missed much. That might have been a catchable exacta. In my head, I kind of think that was a catchable exacta if I would have decided to go that route. The one I did think was the best, the 4 I didn't like. If I'm looking to the inside horses to complete the exacta, you can't play a 1-4 because, first of all, I wouldn't have played it because I don't like it, but I got a feeling that would have been bet in the area that you couldn't have played it anyways. So if you were going inside, I think the only places you could have went is to the 1-2 and the 1-5. Really, that's all that would have made sense to me, kind of deal. Oh wow, 1-5 was paying $51 too. For $1, 51 to 1. I honestly thought it was going to play about half that. Even though 5 was a big favorite, I just thought it was going to pay about $25 for $1. Yeah, that was probably a catchable per, and just couldn't look at it real good. But anyways, Grositwell had the right idea. He put a 1-5-2-8. I don't know if that's the exacta that he played. Oh no, race one over. Oh, Jeffrey Bourne might have played it. Frankie Tubbs says booms. Oh, you know what? I'm looking at it wrong. You're right. I am looking at it cross-eyed. I'm all discombobulated. Okay, so I was kind of dead on thinking it would pay about 25. Yeah, I was looking at the 5-1 combination by accident. 5-1 was paying 51. 25 on that, I kind of think is about 24, $25 is what I would consider would be fair price. So they played the 1-4 down to $4. I did not get the bet on the 4. After those 2 races, I wouldn't have been into that 4. But it's not that big a deal anyways. We got more races today. But let me just get all set up here. Oh. So 1 did win that race. He stalked because the 5 did have the lead. So 1 stalked. We might as well get started on this. That looks like a good enough area right there. Da, da, da. Hey, what's up, Boulder? And what's up? I almost called him COVID. I don't know why I almost called him COVID. In the money, Mike. You know what? In the money, Mike, I kind of got the same feeling as you did. I'm not that crazy about Gulfstream today. It's just what we got. I know that there's a dirt race today that they had a couple scratches in. They took it down to 4 races or 4 horses. I'm sorry. I think that's going to be the 4th race today. I'm still kind of avoiding the turf races. There's a 5-horse race today with 3 first-timers. Yeah, it might not be the greatest card today at Gulfstream. I've been trying to avoid the turf route. I'm actually off to a good start at Gulfstream because I hit 2 turf route races, but I hit them off of the same angle, a Tampa Bay shipper that was a speed horse that couldn't go wire to wire at Tampa Bay, running against the bias at Tampa Bay. But for the most part, I have been avoiding the turf route racing so far at Gulfstream, just doing a few spot plays. So, like I said, I downloaded Delta Downs and I downloaded Fairgrounds, but I downloaded them probably a half an hour before trying to go on live today, so I didn't mark them up. I don't know if I'm going to try to, play them or just slow the show down. I really don't know what direction I'm going to go. Delta Downs started in 79 minutes, and I think Fairgrounds started in about 70-some minutes. So they're not even an option right now to look at. And you know what? I'm going to go get a hoodie and my shoes. My feet are cold. What's up, Bentley? Huh? You just laying it back? Go ahead. In Tampa Bay yesterday, I downloaded Tampa Bay to play the turf racing yesterday. But they had that rain shower come in, and I think they all got wiped off the turf except for one. You guys know that I'm looking for stalker closers on turfway on the turf at Tampa Bay, and I didn't play the race, but what was it? I think the one won the only turf route race yesterday, coming from the clouds. Mainly, they came from the clouds in that race is because the 3 got a 15-length lead. So as long as he didn't win, I'd be right about how the track was playing. But that was another 20-some to 1 horse closing yesterday. All right, B. You gotta go, man. You just gonna sleep here, sleep under my feet, huh? What's this? Big Plum or BJ Plum. Hey, thanks, BJ Plum. I'll send them to you after the show. I'll send them to you after the show. And if you guys are interested in buying the bias reports, it's usually good to buy them after a Tuesday because I just, since I update them on every Tuesday, if you buy them Wednesday or Thursday, instead of just the month subscription, basically I start you the following week. So you basically get, the extra week. So today's a good day to buy them. So I'll send you everything. And I'll be sending a lot of shit over. I even send Churchill over. I'll send Belmont. So you can have the all the New York, all the Churchill, everything you need to get started right away with the database. Marking the horses from a month to 3 months back. And you guys that are already getting it, you probably, since no one asked me any questions, so what I do every year, I always start my bias reports. This is the first year I sold them, so I didn't realize I was going to have this thing come up. So when I always did them for myself, I would always start a brand new bias report championship meet. So I'd start keeping track of post positions and everything on championship meet. But because I sold them this time, I'm starting a new one, updating that every week. But I'm still going to update the other sheet for you guys with just the running total. That way you don't have to toggle between two different PDF forms to mark up your shit. I'll probably do that for the next month or so. Just send both of them, and that's why I'm sending last year's and this year. And plus, it gives you the profile that's just starting, the newest profile, and then it gives you the other one with like probably 800 races in it, huge sample size. But I expect the track to run the exact same way for the most part. Who is Sarge? That's not the guy from Hey BJ Plum. That's not the guy from Sarge from TVG, is it? Isn't there a TVG handicapper that goes by Sarge too? I take it that he's saying the last frontier, meaning he likes it, and that's the biggest mystery out there. Okay, that is him. Really, that's the same guy. I'm kind of shocked that he's. I watch TVG all the time. He's a trainer and an owner. I'm pretty sure he was at least an ex-trainer and owner. I'm surprised because I've heard his breakdown on horses before. And I've never heard him mention bias or weight tracks playing. I'm a little surprised that I think his name is Nick Hines. I'm surprised that he would talk about bias handicapping. I'm kind of surprised on that. Hey, what's up, Zero Contrast? You know what? Maybe he doesn't talk about that because I always wondered because you never hear it by track shows, their simulcast shows or industry people. I wonder if it's like frowned upon to talk about biases, because you're saying the track's unfair. I wonder, say if you work for Churchill Downs, they might not want a handicapper saying, hey, I think there's a bias here because maybe that looks badly on their track maintenance. I don't know. But I am a little surprised that he talks about it because I've never heard him talk about bias in a track play. Let's see, we might as well start on race 2. So the inside performed just how we kind of thought it would. And I actually marked the wrong horse here. That circle goes to this horse. Whoops. That's supposed to be a circle. Hey, what's up, Cole? What's a pin hooker? A bowler? I don't know what a pin hooker is. You know what? I honestly believe that Victor would say that he doesn't believe in track bias. I wouldn't be surprised if you heard that from a lot of jockeys. To me, a jockey probably thinks he's just like any other athlete, which he is. His job is to come there, ride well, have an idea, make weight. They probably want to believe, like everyone else, that everything is based on their talents. I don't know. I could see a lot of jockeys not believing in track bias. When you perform well, you think you gave everyone a good ride. When the horses perform poorly, it's really easy just to blame the horses all the time. Oh, is that what a pin hooker does? They kind of like a middleman buying horses, getting them ready, and reselling them. Oh, almost like a horse flipper, I guess. I'm taking that's what a pin hooker is. Let's see, we got a second race claiming 6,000 or claiming 16,000 non-winners of 3 lifetime. It's a 6 furlong race. The inside performed kind of how I thought it would, but there wasn't much in that race. I don't even think that race. Honestly, I think if anyone other than the one would have won that race, I guess I would have thought the 2 might have improved a little bit. The 5 could have won being a first time starter, but yeah. I would have been shocked if the 6, the 7, or the 8 would have won. Anyway, let's see. Let me get my numbers. I feel like I'm out of whack already. The one horse. Inside of the track was good last time he ran. It was an early pressing day. He was stuck in the 7 hole. I gave him an asterisk for that race. He was average, slow. 2 races ago, bad rail. He was in the 4 hole. I didn't give him an asterisk because I don't really think he. You can look at this race either way. You can look at it that he got hurt by the rail, or you could choose that he didn't. His speed figure actually went down to the lowest it's ever been. Uh, you know what? I wouldn't argue with you too much if you did think that was due to a bad rail. It could have been due to him going up to his highest level of claiming too. That was an optional claiming, and before he was non-winners of 2 and 3. 3 races ago, middle of the track was good. He was in the 4 hole. Uh, average, slow. I just think he looks okay. He's kind of dropping back to where he should be. 5-1, I guess, a little bit interesting. Let's see what else is in this race. I think he's going to be more of a stalker here. The 2 horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He had the inside. He came out 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average fast. Okay, so obviously that's a good win. 2 races ago, he ran against the bias. I thought it was a speed favoring track. Usually when I put speed favoring track, that means every winner went wire to wire except for maybe one. And to me, he ran against the bias. He was the slowest winner that day. He made up 2 lengths, which I'm going to stand by that speed favoring track because not only did he win that race, he improved his speed figure the very next race, winning at 12-1, and improved his speed figure by about 17 points. So I am impressed with that race, but I can't get around the 6-5 price here, though. 4 horse, inside speed favoring track last race. He had the inside and he was a speed horse and he took care of business. 2 races ago, he earned 2 hearts. So that was a big indicator that he had speed, but he took care of business, but he kind of had the track running the way he needed to run. That's the 4 horse. The 5, inside of track was good. This horse had the inside. He ran a decent second. 2 races back, he was average second slow. And 3 races outside stocky closing day, he was a closer that day and was just average slow. I don't know if I care for him that much. I definitely don't like the price at 9-5. I'm going to use this to try to beat him. 6 horse has an excuse last race. The rail was bad. He had the inside. He came out fast. I actually like that race. 2 races ago, he was average slow. 3 races ago, speed favoring track. And he came a little off the pace to win that race. I might want to re-look up that August 15th race. I don't got a lot of time here. I'm a little interested in the 4-1. I'd like to find someone that I think can get a jump on this 2 horse. You know what? The 1's not necessarily a speed horse. Yeah, I can't really trust the 1. I'm interested in the 1, but I don't know if he's going to show speed. And other than the last 2 races, this 4 horse has never showed speed either. Who gets the lead here? Afu Young loves the 4. In the money, like Mike likes 1, 2, 4 here. Hey, what's up, Saturday? You think the 4 has all kinds of speed? I really like his last 2 races, but the 8 races before that, he looks more like a fast stalker. When I say speed, I'm just saying he doesn't look like he's a complete need the lead type. I'm going to box the 1, 2, 4, and I'm betting the 1, 2, 4 to win, but I gotta move quick to get this in. I'm going to do the exacta first. Then I want to do the win bet. I bet them both the same. I was going to put a little bit more on the 4 than the 1 to win, but I ended up just putting the same amount on both of them. Four does get the lead. 4-1 would be a really good outcome here. Well, BJ Plum, you were right about the 4 having all kinds of speed in this race. I thought this was a possibility of him being the fastest horse early, but I just wasn't as convinced as you. Come on, can this one get second? 4-1 would be really nice here. Oh my God, is he shortening up stride? Did he really shorten up stride that bad to lose? He sure the hell did. Oh, that was an ugly loss there if you bet the 4. Oh, that was ugly. Oh, that was ugly loss. Yeah, the 5 did run the entire race outside. One, two, 5 was in the 4 hole. Ooh. I'm irritated with that loss. I honestly hate the move that the 4 did. I hate that you guys that watch this all the time, you guys not only did the 5 run from outside, the 6 actually ran a good race outside too. I hate that move. Let's run them off their feet. I hate that move. I usually want my horses to just get a big enough lead to control the race, like 1 or 2 lengths at the most. I hate it when they open up by daylight. I didn't get to see the fractions of this race because I had to do my walk. But I hate that ride. Now, there's no way to tell if the 4 would have just opened up enough to have the lead if he would have won the race. There's no way for you to know that. But I do hate that move where horses try to open up so much. I freaking hate that move. I want the lead. I just don't want it by that much. And I noticed that my 4 dropped in price too. You know what? I honestly don't think I hate doing the bet that I did, that I made. I don't think I hated the bet that I made there. I definitely wanted to play towards the inside of the horses. That's what I did. I wanted to try to beat this 5 horse. Uh, I did make the 5 come from far out to beat me. I'm okay with this result. Other than it being a loser, I am okay with the result. I would have preferred if the jockey wouldn't have did what he did, but he did try, so I'm not gonna like be that hard on him. I don't like the ride, but you know. Oh, Bender's saying no fractions, the timer malfunction. What's going on with all these timers, man? It seems like I'm seeing more uh, malfunctions than anything lately. It seems like we're seeing an awful lot of timer malfunctions. Five's been consistently better at a little bit higher of a price. The 4 ran at that same higher price for 2 races and doesn't look it. Let's see. I guess the clock malfunction. See, I would have preferred if the 4 would have stayed right about here. You know, about that 2 length gap. One, two, three, 4, 5. So he definitely made the 5 come and get him. I kind of was feeling like this was easy money at this point of the race. Man, I would have loved to see how fast these fractions went. We really need to see a timer. The reason why I really want to see a timer, let's just say the second call was 45 or slower, I would have been okay with that. But if the second call went 44 or under, that's to me the pace went too fast. We'll never know though. But depending on what that fraction would have been, could have made me change my mind on how much I hated this ride. Although the jockey's not urging him, the horse is doing everything himself. So it's not like the jockey was doing anything extra. Eh, I'm not going to harp too much on this. He forced the 5 to come from dead last. He's he's freaking tired in the stretch. Yeah, I'm not going to harp on that ride too much. Without the timer working, it's really hard to say how much you hate something. For all I know, he could have got that lead and got 46 at the second call. If he got 46 at the second call and got that 6 length lead or whatever it was, I wouldn't have thought that was bad, him opening the horse up. It's all due to what that second fraction was. If it was 45 or faster, he probably should have slowed the horse down. If it was like 45 and change, 46, it was probably just okay. And, it is what it is. And the money Mike says 4 has a 21 and a 44. Yeah, that 21 and 4 and that 44, yeah, but they weren't in the same race. You know what? I'm not going to get that upset about it anyways. He did go down to 3-1. I'm not that upset about it. We got the third race. We got our first turf sprint of the day. Turf sprints always favor speed and stalkers. The profile that we always want to play is we want the lead or we want to be within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Closers have a really hard time. Horses coming from 5 lengths out or farther have a really hard time at Gulfstream on the turf sprints. Really hard time. We expect to see fractions going like 21 and change, 44 and change is pretty average here at this track. That horses are still able to hold on and win. So this track plays extremely fast. So the one horse coming off a year layoff, I never do anything with these horses. He hasn't ran since December of last year. Going back and marking him up is not going to do anything to help here. All I can say is he ran his last 2 races at the basement, basically, maiden claiming 12.5. And then they laid him up. Now he's stepping up to maiden claiming 35. He almost looks like he should be at Tampa Bay right now instead of Gulfstream. But if he wins, I can't have him, and it'll just be a good training job. I can't really get to him. The 2 horse, I can't really get to him. He does have a little bit of speed. His speed is at miles. I hate the route to sprint droppers. I hate them even more on the turf at Gulfstream. Very rarely does this kind of horse win at the turf sprints at Gulfstream. The 3. All I have is last race. Last race, the inside of the track was good. He was on the inside. He went too fast to win at 7 furlongs. He ran a turf sprint or turf route July 28. Didn't show that much speed. I'm a little interested in him, but let's see what else is in here. The 4 is a first-time starter. The 5 has basically been off a year, right? That looks like a year layoff to me. Roughly a year. He ran the proper fractions that race, 21-2, 44-3. 2-1 on a horse that hasn't raced for a year. Dropping in class. By the way, the 3 horse is also dropping in class. It'd be hard for me to take a horse at 2-1 off of a year layoff. They didn't put him on the barn for a year trying to find this spot. I guarantee that. Something went wrong with him. 6 is another first-time starter. Can't get behind. I never do anything with first-timers unless I believe that they're running on a biased part of the track. Seven horse, early pressing day last time he ran. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. That's obviously a pretty decent race. 2 races ago, outside of the track was good. He had the outside. He went too fast to win at the first call. This horse should definitely be on your radar. 9-5, I'm not that interested, but he probably should be the chalk. I'm going to look up that June 12th race on the turf. Let me get my stuff together. That was an early pressing day. He was an early presser. .22 was average. 44-2 was average. That race was just average on the turf. So nothing's really wrong with that race. And then that just leaves the 8. Inside the track was good last time the 8 ran. He had the inside. He kind of fell apart. He was average, slow. I would have thought he should have did better. Maybe he didn't like the dirt racing. 2 races ago was at a route. He managed to have a lead at the route at Monmouth. Couldn't rate that race. 3 races ago, that 21-4 was actually slow that day at Monmouth. 45-3 was actually slow. So I don't really care that much about him. I kind of agree with who they're betting. I think the 7 deserves to basically be the favorite. I get them betting the 5 horse. I just can't take that price on a horse that hasn't raced after a year. I would be against taking that price, but this is a weak field. I can see him winning, but there's no way I would take that price. I'd rather take 2-1 on the 7 than 9-5 on the 5. And then the only horse that I kind of see that's not being bet is the 3 horse. 4-1, I think, is about a fair price on the 3. You know what? I think that price should be a little bit higher. His speed figures are on the low side. On Handicapping Paul, I'm still working on some articles. I did how to make an odds line. I wrote a little bit about my thoughts on jockeys and shit. Maybe I'll make an odds line right now. If you guys read that thing. You know what? I got plenty of time. I think I'm going to do a quick odds line. Well, actually, they're not that quick. If you guys seen me do this before, it's kind of boring. So what I usually do when I make an odds line, I make my odds line to 120%. The extra 20% is basically the takeout. I like to do it, and it gives me a few more plays. I have a couple rules. Every horse gets some points, no matter how much I hate them. I give everyone points, and I don't give any horse more than 50% of the odds. So I give no horse in any race more than 60% of the allotted points. Even though I know some horses have, let's just say Secretariat was in this race, he'd be a 99% chance to win a race. I still don't give him more than 60%. I like doing that because when horses start getting to even money and that stuff, I don't bet them anyway. So we do that. But we got 120 points. So all things being equal, there's 8 horses in the race. Everyone basically starts out with 15 points. And then from there, you just take points from horses you don't like and give them the horses you like. So right now, everyone gets about 15 points. Hold up, I'm trying to bring out one more thing to make this easier for me. So right now, the one horse, I don't think he's worth 15 points. He's been off about a year. I probably give him a 5% chance to win. If you guys don't know, your percent is basically an odd. So when you say a horse has 5% chance to win, basically you are saying, you look over in this column, you're saying the horse should be 17-1. So that's his acceptable odds, 17-1 or higher. I don't care for the 8. I give him about a 10% chance to win. 10%. We're basically saying his odds should be about 9-1. So far I used 15 of the 120 points. I'm going to give that blindly to the first-time starters too. I'm giving them both 10%, so they're both at 9-1. You don't have to be that exact. You're just trying to find out your acceptable value. So far I used 30, 35 points. Who else don't I like? I don't like the 2 horse. I'm going to put him at about 5%. That's 40% so far. So he should be at about 17-1 according to me. That's 40 points. That leaves 80. And how many horses we got? 1, 2. That gives us our three contenders. When I get to 3 pretenders or contenders, and I don't really want to break it down farther than that, usually what I do, I just take my remaining points, 80 divided by 3 equals 26%, almost 27%. So we'll just call it 25%. My acceptable odds on wait a minute. Am I in the wrong race? Fuck, was I doing the wrong? Wait a minute. I'm back. Oh, it's because my writing so far. So I'll have him at about 3-1. Him about 3-1. and the 8's odds at 3-1. So this is how I do my own morning lines. It's good for new players and medium players. I usually do these when I get in a slump. When I get in a slump, I make more odds line before. So basically what you want to do, so you get your morning lines when you make them, and what you really want is to bet the horses when they offer you a little bit more value. So these are supposed to be their break-even point. If you are right about the odds, and you keep betting this horse at 3-1 basically, and each time he won, he was at 3-1 after 100 races, that would be your break-even point. So you usually want to get a little bit over. So, you want your 3-1s to be roughly 4-1, 7-2 minimum, 5-1 would be a better bet. The higher they are over your odds line is your value. That's how you find your own overlays. You don't find them by the morning line of the thing. So right now, you could say, hey, I could take shots on the 1 and the 2 because you're getting way more than 17-1. You could do that if you liked them. That would be fair value, 17-1, according to me. I don't believe they actually can win this race. So even though that's really good value, getting 35-1 or 45-1, I don't think it's a bad bet, but you know how much you believe in it yourself. These particular two, I don't believe in that much. The 3 at 7-2 is basically borderline. I could do a win bet there. It's tight. On any particular day, you could play that bet and get a profit, but over a year, it's less value. At 4-1, it's a little bit better of a bet. So I'm keeping my eye on that. The 5 horse I got at 3-1 also. At 2-1, I think he's a bad bet. I would not take him at 2-1. And kind of the 5, 3-1 more. I got him at 3-1. He's 2-1. I would not take him. These are for win bets. Now, when you go in your gimmicks, you can find, you can boost up the value there. And sometimes, like right now, you could fudge it like, well, how much do I really think that this 5 deserves 3-1 at a year layoff? You could still fudge around with these points. You could say, you know what? I'm willing not to play the 5 at all. I'm willing to take a little bit less value on the 7. Maybe I'll just judge the 7 or 3 or start doubles and exactas with the 7 and 3. These aren't hard rules. The 8 I got at 9-1. He's 7-1. So even if he wins, I don't think he's a good bet. The first timers, the 6, I think should be about 9-1. You're getting 19-1, depending on what you think about him. Him and the 4 might not be that bad of plays, but according to me, the only thing I could really do is take the 3 or do nothing this race. Is how I do this. In the money, Mike, what's the biggest drop in racing? I probably agree with what most books say. The biggest drop in racing, according to the experts, is maiden special weight, dropping from maiden special weight. And next race is a 4-horse race. So, and the 1's the big favorite. I'm not going to touch this 2. 2 is 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 And in fact, I don't even think I'm going to touch this race. In my head, I honestly believe that the 7's probably going to win this race. The 3, I think, has a chance, but he does have to improve. I'm not getting enough over my 3-1 to be that interested in this 3 horse. So I'm not doing anything here. Yeah, Richard, no, I don't like any doubles, mainly because the big favorite is on the rail next race. I seen he had a bunch of hearts, but he's 7-5 morning line. I don't think you're going to get a bump out of him. They scratched that race down to 4 horses. He might be 1-9. That's not going to help a double here. Maybe I could have, if I wanted to do some exactas, maybe 7 and the 3 on top of the first time starters, but that's kind of just a guessing kind of bet. I'd rather just sit out this race. 4 missed the break completely. 7 gets the lead, kind of how we thought. 8 looks a little interesting. Remember, we want to be on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call. Now 3 went up to 5-1. That's almost double what I thought we should have got on him. I still think the 7's probably going to hold him off. And I didn't check the exactas, but I don't think 7-5, 7-3 would have been worth playing. 5 ran a good race. It's just taking a horse off of a year. And in fact, 1 was doing the same thing. One was the 5 looked better than the 1. But the 1 was also coming off a year off. Seven went wire to wire there, and he was coming out of the 7 hole. So yeah, you new guys. Let me see. Did I close that or did I just move that to the side? Let me see. So you new guys, this is on my website. If you guys are new to horse racing, so now, whenever you guys see the odds, basically odds correlate to percentage. So whenever you see a horse at even money, right, it's basically saying that the horse has a 50% chance to win the race. Okay, when you see a 2-1 shot, 2-1, all that's saying is the horse has a 33% chance to win a race. I bet a lot of the new players don't know that. So whenever you guys want to walk around and say they're cheating, that your 2-1 didn't win, just think of it this way. He only had a 33% chance to win, so he actually had a 77% chance to lose. Don't get your panties too much in a bunch on a thing like that. I know there's a lot of people that every time their 2-1 wins, they want to cry someone's cheating. They might be, but remember, look at it the other way. He only has a 33% chance to win and a 77% chance to lose. So far, we have not seen anything light up the board. I want to say we've seen three favorites win so far today. Oh, Richard, so doubles are probably 70 to 80% of my play. Personally, when I'm on the show, a lot of times I'm going between more than one track. Usually, we would have had Aqueduct handicapped, and we would have been looking at Aqueduct today. So my personal play, I probably play 70 to 80% in the doubles pool. It's my best bet, ROI year in and year out, doubles. Some shows were really heavy in the doubles. In fact, all my earlier shows, that was the main bet. But now that we're trying to do more tracks, sometimes I don't have time to look at doubles. I'm sorry, I thought you were just asking for this particular race. So I play doubles a lot. I play exactas a lot. That would probably be my second best play, or most played. And then I mostly play win bets. Wow, that was bitch dude. You want to come in here and just show the attitude? You came in here like the Dark Lord over there. My goodness. My wife just came in here, turned on the fan, and opened up the window and just walked out without saying a damn word. She came in here like the fucking ice queen. Oh, thanks, Bender. I do want to look at those fractions of the second race. Now, I don't know if I'm going to trust those fractions because my guess is they're hand timing the fractions. And if you guys know about horse racing and the way they time races, in thoroughbred racing, the clock does not always start when the gate opens. Different tracks have different run-ups. So sometimes the track timers start as soon as the gate opens. In other tracks, there's a run-up where the horses get a running start. They pass a sensor on the track, and then the times start. When we don't get this time on the screen, I always think that these other places are hand timing the race. I only believe you can compare times to like races. So if someone hand times the time of race 2 and they did it at the start of the gate, and the rest of the races were timed by the track timer, and let's just say there was a 20-foot run-up, the times don't make sense, and you can't compare those times to each other. So what I'm just taking the long way into saying that no matter what, I'm not going to trust this time. But they're claiming that 4-horse went 22, 45, and 1. he went on the faster side. If that's the fractions he went, I would have preferred to see 22 and change, 45 and change. I'm not going to lose my shit off of a 3-1 losing a race for me. I'm not going to say that was the worst ride in history. I don't like the ride, but you know, I also can't trust that time. But it's out there. Jeff said, "Don't mess with the Ice Queen." You want to know the first thing I ever said to my wife? Why can't I tell them when I told your mom the first thing I ever said to you? My wife's a cold lady. Yeah, Gulfstream's kind of boring right now. Next race, we're probably not going to be. Wait a minute. Do I got the wrong scratch next race? Oh no, I don't have the wrong scratch. I just didn't see the first time starter. I thought they scratched the two horses. Wow, 2-1 is a little better of a price than I thought. I'm probably not interested in a 4-horse race, guys. Yeah, in the money, Mike, I can't really complain about Gulfstream. I've been picking my spots really good there. Really good there. Sunday, I want to say I had a 10-1, two 6-1s, and an 8-1 winner. So I'm not going to complain about them being overly chalky. Yesterday, I just had a 10-1 winner and a 4-1. But today I agree. They've been on the bad side today, price wise. And then Saturday, so we did Friday's show. We had that 19-1. We had a good Friday. The biggest mistake I made all week or all weekend was Saturday. If you guys played the first two races at Gulfstream, they had two dirt races back to back. You guys know how I usually start. I like to see a race. Uh, that 2-horse at 35-1 in the 2-hole. I honestly didn't like him because he was from Ohio, but I had in the back of my mind that the track was doing too good, so good. Parsons was on the phone with me, and Parsons kept trying to talk me into betting him, and I was just full of myself. Uh, Parsons ended up playing him, and he won at 35-1. Looking back, that was the biggest mistake. You didn't even have to handicap the first two races. You could have started out with a 1-2-3, 1-2-3 double, and you would have hit that double, and you should have made your at least your day, week, or even month. That was the only mistake I basically made the entire probably for the last 2 weeks. That was the only really missed opportunity. Bender, you want to look at Delta Downs? I'm willing to look at Delta Downs. I'm not going to have my marks. I'll go through. I'm not going to be able to handicap it how we handicap it, but I'm willing to watch it. I'm willing to watch it if it really looks inside. Maybe I'll jump in. I'm just going to put a warning out there that I got to sign in and sign out, but I probably won't play it. But let's see if we can spot something. Well, I'm stuttering all over the place. I downloaded Delta Downs and I downloaded Fairgrounds. So we'll try to look at those tracks, but I'm not going to have my information. And I'm not sure if I sent those over. Let me send them over from my tablet. Oh no, they should be in my email. Wait. I think I do got them in my email. I do have the bias report for Delta Downs. Yeah, Gulfstream might be tough for me to make some plays today. Right now, I'm not sure that I'm that crazy about. I know someone else said that the races don't look that great at Gulfstream. We'll keep trying. So what I do at Delta Downs, if you don't know, it's a bull ring. It's less than a mile around. I just picked up Delta Downs last year and had really good success at Delta Downs for the limited time that I played it. It was literally a mini piggy bank for me. It was really simple. What I do on that bull ring, so they run 5 furlongs. They run a lot of 5 furlongs and 6 furlong races. I think more so 5 furlongs. Maybe they just run 5 furlongs. I keep 5 furlongs in a class all by itself. I put my 6.5 furlong races and my 7 furlong races in another category where I do them separately. And then I do my mile and over races in a third category. They all 3 of those different categories, they do tend to play a little bit different. Right now at Delta Downs, from what I got on my bias report, I basically got that post. All the posts are pretty even. 1 through 3 is 39%, 4 through 6 is 31%, 7 on out is 31%. I remember last year I really took advantage of the outside. It was a little bit outside last year. But this year, so far, it does seem to be playing pretty even post position wise. The thing that I'm really interested in is there's wiring 44% of the time at 5 furlongs, and they're stalking 47% of the time. So if you're not on the lead or within 3 lengths of the lead at the first call, you're probably dead money there. They're only coming from 5 lengths out or farther 8% of the time. So if you do like closers there, you're either going to have a tough time, or I would suggest that you only bet them when they're at 10 to 1 or higher. And that's pretty much all I got for Delta Downs. And Delta Downs have not been bad. They've been running. I love that they run cheap races. But they tend to have nice fields. Their field size is pretty decent. And then the biggest problem I have is I just haven't looked at. Someone sent me some Evangeline stuff. God, I put a thank you to him. I can't remember who sent it to me. But I got it. I haven't looked at it completely because I'm still not ready to play there yet. This 10 horse had some speed at Presque Isle. But his last race at Delta Downs, he had nothing. Nine horse kind of fits with speed at Evangeline's. So I don't know which track. A lot of horses come from Evangeline's, and a lot of horses are going to be coming from, I think, Louisiana Downs. And I'm just not sure which one of those two are the stronger circuit. And I don't want to act like I know. I honestly don't know, guys. Two looks a little interesting to me. Who do you like, Bender? What are you looking here? I do have, let me see. I'm going to try to do, look up some of these if I can. I'm not going to write them down. I see that there's a few horses that already ran at Delta Downs. I'm going to try to look up as many of them as I can. This 4 went average. Matt Strides with the slowest winner, average on an early pressing day, which he won that race. Who else ran at Delta Downs? December 2nd. 22-3 was triangle. I'm a little interested in seeing how this 2 does. November 27th. I had that the rail was bad this day. The one I would give an excuse for. Jesus, is their font that bad or is my eyes that blurry? I can't tell. Well, now he went to 7-1. I can tell what 7-1 looks like. I'm a little interested in the 1 and the 2. I am not betting this race, though. I don't bet when I can't mark up a form. I wish I could explain. I wish I had that this 10 horse ran against the bias. I would be a little interested in him. You know what? At 35-1, I'm going to try to put a win in place bet on him. I noticed that he was up in class that day. Wait, where's my... You know what? I don't think I'm going to even... Where's my betting window? There it is. I don't think I'm going to be able to get this to Delta Downs before they go off. No, I don't think so. Where is Delta Downs? You know what? I think I can get that in. I did a $5 win in place bet on the 10. Just very small. I'm mostly interested in the 2, the 1, and the 10 horse, and I don't know if any of them got the lead here. And Jesus, they got a terrible camera. That's a terrible camera. Three's gone. They don't make up ground at Delta Downs. I'm pretty sure that's the 3-horse that won. I can't tell who got second. 3 was a nice price there too. Who the hell are these horses? I can make out the 3. I can make out the 2. Maybe that's the 6. Maybe that's the 6. I don't know. That camera's terrible. Disco took win place show on the 9. Oh, it's the 7 horse. Wow, I thought maybe it was the 6 just because that saddle cloth looked kind of black. Three is coming from Louisiana Downs. That probably does look like a pretty decent class drop. Wow. I tell you what, those prices sure as hell got me a bit excited. Those prices are very exciting. Hey, what's up, Steve? We got nothing going on so far. It's just been chalky. We're looking at Delta Downs, Steve, but we don't have anything marked. I was ready for Aqueduct, but Aqueduct got canceled. Seven had speed too. So I said speed and stalkers. I want to look at this race to see where that 3 and that 7 was the whole race. I know that the 1 and the 2. I know the 2 was definitely behind and farther back than 3 lengths at the first call. If they speed up and we can see this replay, I'd like to see where this comes from. What's up, Lewis? I haven't seen you for a while. I just see your tweets. I only see your tweets, man. Yeah, I haven't seen or heard from Bill in quite a long time now. I thought maybe he was hunting, but I think hunting's going to be over if it's not over already. He does all the hunting. He does a bow, rifle, everything. Every time I call him, I'm still getting voicemail. I know Lewis is a fan of the Bill what the fuck picks. Hey, Steve, I told everyone you joined us on a Skype call Sunday and had a good day. Oh, is that why you've been going? I thought maybe you were just a bigger fan of Bill and liked Bill more than me. I see you're pretty active on Twitter, though. Well, I hope your new job's going good, man. I think this was the 3 horse right here. I think the 3 did go for the lead. Technically, he might not have got the lead at the first call, but he was definitely up there. He's 1 length off the lead right now. So we were supposed to be looking for speed and stalkers there. I think Disco played the 9, so his horse got the lead. 7, I don't think, I'm going by the Chicklet, but the Chicklet guy doesn't have the 7 up there either. So 7 must have came from, I think 7 might be the big gray horse out there. Was he the gray? No, he's this horse. I still couldn't tell where that 7 came from. I was watching the gray and didn't see where that 7 came from. But 3 was 1 length off the lead at the first call. Well, Gulfstream, I had no play here. The 2 was the heart horse. 2 was the big heart horse. 6 was the other favorite. But this is a 4 horse race that I knew I wouldn't have been interested in. $22-1, so they did get the timer issue straightened out, so that's good. $22-1, 44-4. Probably going to be 2-4, and the 2's geared down. Oh, 5 held on. 5 held on pretty good there. You know what? For a 4 horse field, that exacta might have been okay. 5's the longest shot on the board. That exacta might be okay. There's the 2 horse. 2 is absolutely no surprise. In fact, 2 was the horse that I said might go off at 1-5. I'm going to put him as wiring. It just looked like he wired to me. There are a lot of times that's a good bet. When you think there's a runaway winner, often the second and third choices won't come in second or third because they kind of blow their load chasing. I would have did nothing that race, but yeah, 24-1 seems like a pretty good exacta, especially in hindsight. I'm not saying I would have pulled the trigger because I had no interest in this exacta. But looking at my marks, okay, so the 2 just is marked crazy. Like, I thought the 2 should have been, like I said, when you guys were asking about the doubles, I said I wasn't playing the doubles because I thought this 2 could be 1-5. I was looking at the marks. This 5 was kind of catchable. I got him running against 2 biases in a row. But I wasn't interested enough to look at this race. But actually, he makes sense. The 4 was just the first-time starter. The 6 had some good marks 2 and 3 races ago, but I didn't think anything of his last race, slow, slow, slow. That might have been a hittable exacta, and that would have played like a real long shot hitting that exacta. But not that worried about that though. I think the races get a bit better up until we get to the 7th race at Gulfstream, where we're going to have a 5-horse field with 3 first-time starters. We got another turf sprint today. I do like those. The 9th race is going to be a 1.5 miles on the turf. I usually don't like those marathons. But we still got 10 races today. Hopefully we got plenty of racing to find something today. I'm not giving up on Gulfstream yet. We kind of knew when we seen this card that it might not be the price card that we usually want. Who won at Fairgrounds? I see. Oh, Spencer hit the Fairgrounds race. So Fairgrounds. So last year, I said that I'm really excited about Fairgrounds this year. So far, it's been a lot of wet days. I really wanted to play Fairgrounds dirt racing because last year, post 1 through 3 on the routes and the sprints won 45% of the races. I just been doing my data so far this year, so I don't know if Fairgrounds has been. So Fairgrounds so far on the dirt. So the dirt routes, post 1 through 3 is winning 49%. So that's still good. I'm definitely still interested in that. But the sprints, it's kind of 38% post 1 through 3, which is pretty good, but 4 through 6 is also. But the big number for the sprints, they are wiring 50% of the races. That's a huge number at the Fairgrounds. What race are they on at the Fairgrounds so far? They only ran the first race at Fairgrounds so far today. I just want to get that result. Oh, nice hit, Spencer. Spencer started the day with about a what is that? About a 16, 17 to 1 winner? 39.80. Nice hit, Spencer. 5 got the lead at 18 to 1. Nice. That was the next question I was going to ask you, Spencer. How did he win? You knew where I was going there. Okay, so I do like the sound of that. Today's going to be a slower show, guys. I just don't have a second track today. Hey guys, if you guys got the Fairground form, look at this first race, which if you can. I don't know if you can see it on mine, but you know how I said speed was winning 50% of the races? Uh, how hard would it have been to get to Spencer's horse? Spencer did a nice job here. He hit that 5 at about 18 to 1, I think. Uh, just glancing at it, the 1's a route to sprint. I hate that move. The 3 horse has never showed speed in his career. The 3 horse has never showed any speed. The 4 horse has never showed any speed. 1's a first-time starter, so 1's a question mark. The 5 flashed a little bit of speed that race. Speed and fade his other 3 races, only 1 race where he did not get the lead. We got the 6 as a first-time starter. The 1A has never showed any speed. The 7 horse technically has never been on the speed. Quite a few races, he's 5 lengths off the lead or farther. 4 lengths off the lead. Can't trust him for speed. Nice job, Spencer. God, I wish we would have looked at that instead of Delta Downs. Honestly. To me, your 5 horse made perfect sense in that race. And you said he went wire to wire, so good to know. Thanks for that. We'll try to look at Fairgrounds and Delta Downs today. Yeah, Bender, he was telling us about, I think you were live in a pick 5 when he said he was talking with you. And I think you went out on a 1 or 2 horse in your pick 5. Hey, Bender, did you notice this for last week? Did you notice this? I know you keep your own data. These are the sprints, post 1 through 3. Won 88% of the races last week. I knew I was having a really good week and weekend at Gulfstream. I did not realize that it was that strong. I knew it was an inside bias, but I did not realize it did not. I got a feeling that there was some long shots, but it was sprinkled in with a lot of like lower horses, lower priced horses. So, sometimes you don't realize how strong a bias is when you see a bunch of 2 to 1s or 5 to 2s or even lower price horses. There was enough to make me believe that it was a bias. But I didn't realize during the week. It wasn't until I did that Sunday night that I realized, oh my God, they won 88%. So far for the meet, they've won 67% of the races on the inside. And we already had 2 today, but they were kind of low price. And then the other horse that won today was a 5 horse in the 4 hole. So it's been strong. Oh, you went 5 of 6 on it. Yeah, I don't mean to be doing that to you. I'm seriously just asking. I bet now you probably were kicking yourself right away. I think it was a 1, 2, 3 that knocked you out. So we got our first turf route race today. And like I said, the turf route races, I've been avoiding them. I can only think of really two that I went really heavy on, and they were both Tampa plays. They were both playing Tampa speed horses. You guys know what I've been saying about that Tampa track not favoring speed at all. I'm keeping my eye out for those Tampa shippers coming to Gulfstream and really to anywhere. I know you were, because I know you play to that inside. Did anyone play that 6 horse in the 6 race yesterday? Remembering about that Tampa bias? Hey Bender, was that 5 horse? Was that 5 horse the 8-1 winner that went wire to wire? They bet the 6 horse because he got a huge 90 speed figure. I think it was a turf sprint. If that's the 5 horse you're talking about, that was one of the horses that we thought was a standout play at Gulfstream on Sunday. I think it was a turf sprint. He ended up going wire to wire. I think the 6 did get second, a non-threatening second. His speed figures were, okay. So that horse, we made bank on that horse. That was a really good horse for us. His speed figures were about 20 points lower than everybody else's. But he was one of the few horses that looked like he had that speed. Oh, nice play. You singled him on your pick 6. That really nice single there. I think only the 4 horse, I think the 4 horse who got third, I think it came in 5, 6, 4. I thought 4 horse was the key to that race. I think 4 horse was the only horse that I thought maybe could bother the 5. He ran a good race. The 6 got him late. But I thought that was the only horse that could bother him, if I'm remembering completely the race. Yeah, that was stealing money on Sunday. That was a fun day. And like I said, Steve was on the call with us. It was nice having someone join us on a call. That was pretty fun, Steve. So right now at Gulfstream Park, I keep saying I'm kind of avoiding the turf routes unless I get a situational bias play. Right now, the turf routes, the post positions are all playing about 30-some%. So right now, post position wise, I'm thinking I got a fair track. The reason why I'm just avoiding the turf is I stick to my overall philosophy: find the strongest biases, hammer that, and avoid fair tracks. You don't need to play in a fair track. I'm going to look at this race because we're going to have limited plays at Gulfstream today. The other thing I noticed, they're only wiring 13% of the races. That's very low. So speed has not been deadly. I might jump into it if this trend continues. We just know how baked that turf track can get. I don't believe that it's going to stay that way. I don't believe it. Those turf sprinters, by the way, one of them went wire, or turf routers that I hit, the 2 of them. The one yesterday, I think he did go wire to wire. The other one did rate. So I'm not sure on that. They are stalking 64% and they're closing 23%. So stalkers really want where you want to be. But I do have problems whenever I try to focus on a stalker bias. It's a little hard to take advantage of. Hey, what's up, Thad? And what's up, Damien? So let's just handicap this race. I'm going to just keep in the back of my mind that speed might be on the dead side. But like I said, I don't think that that's going to stay that way for any amount of time. And it might have already changed. Uh, you know what? So my numbers don't include yesterday's race. Let me just see if that 6 was the only horse that went wire to wire yesterday. Now I know after the 6th race and after the 7th race, we had a 4-1 complete the double for me. But other than that, the rest of the card was extremely chalky late in the day yesterday. So I walked away from my computer and I did not continue playing there. The first turf race they closed. There was a lot of turf racing yesterday. The 6th race, that horse did go wire to wire. So we had one closed, one went wire to wire. The 7th race, I thought it was the 1 horse that won that. It was the 2 horse that won that. He came from 4 lengths out. The 9th race, they came from 8 lengths out. And the 10th race, he came from 2 lengths out. So overall, they only had 1 horse went wire to wire, and I think he was an exceptional play. Other than that, it has been stalker closers. Let me see. I'm going to flip this to Delta because someone got a play, and I wanted to see if speed held there. Delta's not fun to view because it's so hard to see these saddle cloths. The 3 won again at Delta. If anyone was paying attention, let me know if. In the Money Mike, he had the 3 horse there. Did he go wire to wire? And in fact, in the Money Mike, it looks like you could have had the exacta there. He did go wire to wire. Okay, that's what we. Dude, I want to be right about these calls on the track. Nice hit. Nice hit. Nice hit. Money Mike. I hope you hit that exacta. And what's up, Frankie? I don't know if I said what's up to you. And I'm liking these prices that we're seeing over there at Delta. 7-2-1, but your 2 was 15-1. Fuck, I really hope you hit that exacta. All right, 7.5 furlongs, maiden claiming 35,000. Right now, I'm thinking sprints and closers, but I'm not 100% convinced there. This 1 horse, average, slow last race. He has been getting in position at the top of the stretch. I do like that. This takes too much. You know what? Forget it. You guys can see that. think it went like that. Damn it, I made a mess. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He had the inside, couldn't win. 3 races ago, he was average, average, average before falling apart. Let me see. She's closing the door. Let me close this door. Oh, I had to go. All right, I keep getting lost. All right. Let me get this to Gulfstream over here. I'm just leaving it on Fairgrounds right now just to see if how interesting it might be. Oh, the 2 horse, stalking closing day last race. This horse tried to go wire to wire. I gave him an asterisk. He went too fast to win. I like that race. Was that on the turf? That was on the turf. I do like that race. 13-1. 2 races ago on the dirt, it was an early pressing day. He was slow, slow, slow. But that was at 7 furlongs. 3 races ago on the dirt, it was an early pressing day. He had no speed. This horse just looks like a speedy router and a slow sprinter. I might be a little tempted on him against running against the bias. Might be a little bit tempted on him. 14-1 sounds about right for me to find out on him. 3's a first-time starter. 4 horse, slow, 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 or average, slow, 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 slow 2 races ago. Speed figures are terrible. Not that I think those are great indicators, but I can't get to this horse. The 5 horse, inside of the track was good last race. Give him an asterisk for running against that. He was average, average. Speed figures really are on the slow side here. I also noticed that he's coming from, ran a race at Penn National. I don't respect the racing at Penn National at all. This Fairgrounds race is on the turf, so I'm not even that interested. I'll leave it on there because we got time, but I'm not even interested. The 6th, 1 race sample last race on November 4th. I was just seeing if he ran in a common race with that 2 horse, which he didn't. I don't think that was a bad race. It was a 1 race sample, so I just can't rate it myself. 2 races ago, he was average, second, average. I don't think that's a bad race. Other than his first time running, I don't think that he's been terrible. Last 2 races, he got in position at the top of the stretch. He looks like a solid stalker here. He's 9-2. He's a little interesting. The 7, stalking closing day last race, he stalked. He was 1 tick slower than the fastest winner, average, average. I think that's a useful race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. I gave him an asterisk for that. He's a little interesting. I like that the day that I gave him an asterisk, his speed figure just went way down. I do like that. 6-1. The 8 horse ran on a stalking closing day. I gave him an asterisk because he earned a heart. He technically tried to stalk, Is he coming out the same race as a 2? The 2's coming out of the same race as, I think, the 7 horse. Yeah, the 2 and the 7 ran in the same race. So the 8 does look interesting to me here. 2 races ago, inside the track was good. He was in the 8 hole. I gave him an asterisk there. 3 races ago, average. Oh, I thought the 8 was going to be the favorite here. I'm going to take a little stab at this race. Frankie Tubbs likes the 6 and the 7 here at Gulfstream. King, some exactas with the 6 and the 7. Let's see. I left off with the 9. 8's also taking a pretty solid class drop here. Actually, they call it the biggest class drop in racing. The 9 horse is the favorite. For his first time out, I don't think anything's wrong with that race. It was an early pressing day. He was average, match strides with the slowest winner, position top of the stretch. I don't know if this horse wants the turf or not. I don't know. I don't know how much I like him as a favorite. He's technically stepping up a little bit. I think the 2 chalks won over there at Fairgrounds. Didn't miss anything here. I don't have the... I'm a little surprised that the 9's the favorite here. I can't get to the 9. I don't like the 9 at that price. I'm interested in the 8, the 7, the 6, and really the 2's the reason I want to bet this race. I'm going to bet the 2 to win right off the bat. I got to bet the 2 to win right off the bat. Let me get that in. I'm going to do some exactas with the 2 first and second. With the 6, 7, and 8. I'm doing the 2 first and second with the 6, 7, and 8. And you know what? I'm going to go another exacta box. I'm actually going for this race pretty decent. I'm doing a 7, 8, 2 in an exacta box. Dude, I almost feel like I should bet this 7 or 8 to win. Did I say I'm boxing the 6? I did. I think I said I boxed the 2, 6, 8. I'm boxing the 2, 7, 8. For some reason, I think I said that wrong. 2, 7, 8 is what I box. So I need the 2 to get first or second, or I need it to come 7, 8, 8, 7. And wow, I'm a little surprised how this race is shaping up. I kind of thought the 2 would go to the lead here. I'm surprised this 2 is so far back. I'm really surprised this 2 is so far back. Huh. I can't tell if this 2 is running with no place to go, but there's no place to go. I can't tell if he has horse or not. Come on, 2, I need you. I boxed the wrong one. I think I said I boxed a 2, 6, and 8. But I really boxed a 2, 7, and 8. My key horse, the horse I needed to get first or second, just did not run. You know what? Instead of that last 3-horse box, maybe I should have boxed a 6, 7, 8. I don't think it's going to pay enough. I said I was going for that race. Maybe I was overly aggressive. Maybe I should have used that 6, 7, 8 exacta box instead of the 2, 7, 8. I would have hit the exacta, maybe pulled a profit, or maybe yeah, the 9, I did not get the reason why they were betting the 9. I was willing to leave the 9 off the ticket. I almost feel like I should have backdoored this somehow. I bet the 2 to win. I put 2 on top of the exactas. I put 2 in the second. You know what? I was probably overly aggressive on that too. I think, depending on what this exacta made, I probably should have just did that box and let's see what it would have paid. You know what? No. I'm okay. I'm looking at the exacta box. The 6-8 is only paying $13. No, I did the right play. I probably just shouldn't have been as aggressive. But me switching that exact to the 6, 7, 8 instead of what I did, no, that was, I wouldn't have liked that move. Really, out of those full horses, I thought the 6 was probably the least likely to win of all 4 of them. I could see him, and I did see him running, but I did like the 7 better. I like the 8 better. For me to get a 13 to 1 exacta wasn't going to save nothing. And maybe I should have just been less aggressive. Just do the bet with the 2 to win and 2 in first and second. Yeah, I'm actually really okay with that. Even though you could have hit that, but it wouldn't have acted the same. I would have needed it to pay about $25 for that to have been worth it. So, you know, that's okay. I'm actually okay with that. I'm not sure where the 6 came from, but I know the 6 came off the pace. I don't know if he stalked or if he closed. I want to say he closed. So right now, my first thought is speed might not be that deadly right now. Sorry about this scrolling. I hate when I do it on the video. I hate when I do it to you guys. Sorry about that. Let's see. Did that exact to pay 13 to 1? I think it just paid 13 to 1. Wow, maybe we should have been looking at doubles. That 4-horse field to the 6-horse paid 39 for $2. I could have singled him and went the same 4 horses. And for every $4 you get, what, about 18 back? That would have been a better way to play than what I played. I thought that 4 or that 2 in the race before was a single. I'm not even sure if the 2 got to run his best race. Two was behind horses quite a bit. I'm not sure if he was going to have a punch anyways, though. I'm just wrong that race. I'm just wrong. Why did that super pay so much? Who got fourth? The 4th place horse had to make that super pay. You guys are saying that super paid $700 for $1? I'm taking it. Did that try pay $50? Did that try pay $50 really? Or are you guys looking at something else? Oh my God. Yeah, try pay $50 for $1, not for. I thought you were saying for 50 cents. I'm saying oh my God, not because of that race results. I don't feel I did anything wrong. I'm saying oh my God because I'm looking at the pick 4 and the pick 5 payouts and the pick 3 payouts. Those are not pick 4s, pick 5s, and pick 3s that you want. Those are pretty terrible. I think the pick 5 paid $84. Ooh. I just threw up in my mouth. I just threw up in my mouth. I don't want to deal with that. Let's look at Delta Downs because we got a lot of time for Gulfstream. Let's see if we can just handicap on the fly. So far at Delta Downs, the speed and stalkers kind of been the right call. Oh, that second race was 7.5 furlongs. We did see that the inside of the track produced both winners. This is a maiden claiming 10,000. There's a couple first-time starters in this race. Who gets the lead here? I don't know if I can trust the 8. He has absolutely terrible form on the back end. I just put a square there where he's flashing a little bit of speed. I don't know if that's enough speed. I guess technically he is taking a class drop here. Boy, 2450 is like I said, I haven't been paying a lot of attention to Delta Downs, but wow, that looks extremely slow. If you guys are new to the show, I don't have any talent with first-time starters. It doesn't look like the 5-horse wants to lead. He looks more like a closer to me. I got him as a closer. Oh, that's so small. You guys aren't going to be. Wait a minute. Let's blow it up. He looks like a closer to me. He looks like a closer to me. I don't think they fit. This horse might be a stalker closer, but I'm looking for something on the lead. That's supposed to be stalker closer. This horse has technically never been on the lead. This is a pretty big weak group. I think of the horses that ran, maybe the 6 could get the lead. Maybe the 6. If it's not going to be the 6, my guess is it's going to be a first-time starter getting the lead. Oh, that's right. Maybe the 8, but man, that's really reaching. This would not be a race for me under almost any circumstance unless I really thought I seen something going on. Is the 7 horses really name is Slow? I did not see that. Is that at Delta Downs? Jesus Christ. Did they name their horse Slow? That's 8's trying for the lead. This might be 8 is trying for the lead. 8 technically got the lead right now. I think 4 is a first-time starter. Oh, wait, I did not notice this is not a 5-furlong race, though. Why did I think this was a 5-furlong race? This is a 6.5 furlongs, and I think 6.5 furlongs play completely different. No, 6.5 furlongs kind of play the same way, speed and stalkers. Closers have a little bit better of a chance to win, but it's still kind of speed and stalkers. Three, one, and he took the. So far, if you're just playing the inside post position, I think 3 was actually the favorite, and I think he was a first timer. And did that come in 3 too? Or was that 3-5? It's either 3-2 or 3-5. The 2 did get second. 3-2-5. Oh, 5 wasn't a first-time starter. First-time starters were the 1, the 3, and the 7. For some reason, I thought the 4 was a first-time starter. 4 actually had the lead in that race for a little bit. And the horse that I was trying to get to do something did absolutely nothing. I don't think the 6 was involved at any time during that race. Next race is a first time, or not a first time, is a 5 furlong race. Next race is a 5 furlong race. Let's see, Fairgrounds third race. Fairgrounds, so Fairgrounds on the route. They're winning 49% of the races. Post 1 through 3 is winning 49% of the races. 4 through 6 is winning 43% of the races. And 7 and out. So you want to fade post 7 and out. Want to fade 7 and out. They're only closing 14% of the races. So you want to kind of be speeding stalkers. Is there possibly anyone on the inside? 1 looks like a deep closer. 2 looks like a deep closer. You know what? I'm going to look up this race. I'm looking for something. I think I got a lot of time for Gulfstream, so I'm going to dick around at Fairgrounds for a minute, but I'm not going to be here very long. I just noticed that all of these horses are coming off the same race at Fairgrounds, so I just want to kind of, look, we're handicapping. You know, the handicapping is going to be a little weaker at these other tracks. I'm fine with it. $11.26 at Fairgrounds. It was an early pressing day. The first 3 horses are all coming out of that same race. That's why I wanted to look up that day. $25 and 2. They all got kind of the same marks in that race, too. 2 kind of got first run at him, so I understand why he's being bet. Well, I almost think this 3 might be able to turn it around in this race. Let's see, what else is in there? This horse is coming off the exact same race. He gets the same asterisk. Dude, this horse really got first run. I'm going to look up this Hawthorne horse real quick. I might have wasted too much time on this race anyways, but I'm kind of a little interested in this race. That was an inside stalker day. He was on the inside. He was a stalker closer. He actually won that race. Slowest winner of the day. Ooh, I might play my first race at Fairgrounds right now. I will do these in my play bet category. I'm only willing to put $40 total in this race. I'm willing to put a 20 on the 3 and the 4 to win here, especially if the 4 stays at 5 to 1. Did I just scroll out of that race? I'm going to put that bet in, and then I'm going to go right over to Gulfstream. It's a play bet, so if I don't get to watch that race or not, I'm just doing a 20 to win on the 3 and the 4. That's it. And then now I got to go over to Gulfstream. Gulfstream, we still, I think, got 7 minutes. So I think we'll be able to watch this race in handicap. Let's just make sure we're in the 6th race. Wow, they got that much snow over there in Saratoga, 31 inches. Brother Man, hey, what's up, Brother Man? He's taking a 2 and 4. I think that's at Fairgrounds. Frankie Tubbs is going 3, 5, 6. What are we? 3 and 4 there. So I do believe the inside of the track is still going to be good. The inside track was good all. Oh, this is a good race, possibly. Ah, shit, I got to do Gulfstream. You know what? I got to watch the race that I got money on. I didn't think the 2 would get the lead here. How the hell does the 2 get the lead? I thought maybe an outside horse could get the lead. I like 3 for the first one. I'm surprised the 4 is so far back. $25? I don't know if this 3 can overtake this 25. Three looks like he's the only one that's interested right now. Come on, I need this move to go. Wow, I did not see this 2 having any speed. Where the hell did this speed come from? Wow. Well, the 8 post is going to win. Fairgrounds, I'm not going to give up on you, but I might give up on trying to handicap on the fly. That I might give up on. that I might. Wow. The eight's coming out of that exact same race. I was just using the profile, thinking that you didn't want to be in the 8 hole. But man, I did not see that 2 horse getting a crazy lead that race. All right, I knew I was going to waste too much time, and this is a much better race at Gulfstream. Gulfstream, this 1 horse ran on a bad rail last race, gave him an asterisk, and he went match strides with the fastest winner. That's a good race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside, another asterisk. 3 races ago, he was the fastest winner of the day. I do think he's a contender. 7-2, I actually don't mind that price. 2's looking a little interesting, but he does have to step up from here. I'm definitely gonna do something with the 1 and the 2. I might just box 1, 2, 3. And do a 1 and a 2 to win. I think the inside of the track is good. 6 is one of the best marked horses, but I am going to try to beat him. I kind of like the 1 through 4 here. I'm going to wheel the 1 first and second. The 1 first and second in the exactas to the 2, 3, 4. I need the inside of the track to be good here. And then I'm dutching the 1 and the 2 to win. I am putting more money on the 1 to win. I really need, I'm going to need this 1 to get first or second. 1 on top of the 2, 3, 4. And 2, 3, 4 over the 1. And I'm going for this a little bit. And then I'm betting the 1 and the 2 to win. Can this 3 horse win? You know what? I'm gonna do one more exacta box. 1, 3, 4. I'm also doing a 1, 3, 4. Exacta box. I'm being fairly aggressive here too. I really think the 1 should be able to get the lead here though. And just give me 3 to 1. I didn't think I'd get a 7 to 2. I was hoping to get a 7 to 2. All right, I did get what I wanted. So I got win money on the 1 and the 2. I got 1 first and second over the 2, 3, 4. And then I got a smaller exacta box, 1, 3, 4. Come on with this 1, 4. I love a 1, 4. her hooked. Come on with this 3. Can we get a 3-4 here? Oh, we can't get a 3-4. Son of a bitch. Ah. I don't think that rail is as strong as it has been. I needed that 3-4 exacta to come in and bail me out. Ah, fuck. I knew this was the right race to go after. Did that come in 6-3 or 6-4? I think it came in 6-3. I think that came in 6-3. Oh, I fell in love. I fell in love. I needed to be right about that rail, and I'm not that. I don't think I'm right. I don't think I'm right about that rail. It's strong today.
Did it rain?
I don't know if it rained there since Sunday. I really don't know. Here's, oh boy. I knew the 6 was going to be dangerous. I thought the 6 was the best horse on the outside. I got the lead. I got the lead from my 1. I thought the 6 was going to get strung out, which he did get strung out. I played the 1, first and second. I boxed a 1-3-4 in case it came in 4-3-3-4. I seen the danger with the 6 horse getting strung out. He was strung out. He still beat me. And then it came in 3-4-1 after him. I think this is a race that I just lose. I think this is a race that I just lose. We got 23 and 4, so I got a slow fraction on the front end. 1 had the lead with that. 47-2, they did speed it up at the half. I got no problem with that. I did an aggressive bet there. I don't really have a problem with that bet. I honestly don't have a problem with what I did. I did a small win bet on the 2. I wanted the 2. You know what? The best horse just beat me. The best horse just beat me. We had two chalks win on the inside. Ooh, that hurt. Uh, yeah, you know what, brother man? I'm just going through my head to see if I really like that bet. That's just the bet that I'm going to lose. Oh, I see your point that he's not really a. Yeah, you're right. He is more of a 6 furlong sprinter here. I did see these lower level racing, or he's been at this level longer. I noticed that the 2 was dropping for the first time. The 3's kind of dropping for the first time. The 4's dropping for the first time. The 5's dropping. Well, the 5's actually went down a little bit lower. But every time he drops down, he takes care of business. Then he went up to 16,000. I said that the 6 horse, I was scared of him. In my head, I kind of just overall believed in the rail. I overall believed in the rail. I got everything that I wanted. The 1 got the lead. I can't complain about the first call, 23-4. This is just a race that I lose. If I was a little bit luckier, the 3 and the 4 would have passed him, and I would have had a nice ticket saver. This is the first route race we've seen today. Yeah, I just got to tip my hat to the 6 horse being able to run 3 wide. Maybe the rail isn't as good as what it's been over the week. You know, when you play biases, sometimes you just live and die by them. And right now, I died by this one. Yeah, 6 just ran. 6 was just a better horse today. If I had that race to bet over again, I'd probably do the exact same thing. I probably do the exact same thing, honestly. Yeah, I didn't spot that the 1 was a speed horse, but or not a speed horse, a sprinter. But I honestly like the angle, speed stretching out. So that, to me, that wouldn't have got me off of him. That wouldn't have got me off of him. I like speed horses stretching out. I hate it the other way around, but this way I don't matter. I've been on such a hot streak that I'm almost like shocked that I lost. It's more of a shock that I lost almost. Sometimes you're just running good and it comes to an end. In the next race, we just got a 5 horse field, a bunch of first timers. I doubt it if I'm going to play the next race. I really doubt it if I'm going to play the next race. I really liked how the 4 is marked up. I think he deserves to be the favorite, but I probably won't touch him. Yeah, and you know what? I want to get off of the bias on that one. I'd watch the rest of the races. I think I think we only got this dirt race and the last race. Uh, the last race is going to be a miles. Let's see how that last race runs. Look, there's honestly nothing wrong with getting beat by the horse that you were afraid of. I seen a scenario where I thought he could get beat. It didn't work out. Maybe at the worst you could say I was a little aggressive there. Maybe that's the worst you can say. Uh, I might have been a little aggressive there, but honestly, I don't have a problem with that bet. Spent. I'd have more of a problem with that bet if it came in 6, 5, 7, right? The 3 and the 4 still ran good enough. What's up, B? How's my big boy doing? You got to bring me some luck today. I'm struggling today, man. I'm gonna have to send some of your dog toys back. If we don't work this off out, Bentley, I'm gonna have to send some of those toys back in the mail. I'm not gonna suffer for this bad day of betting. Yeah, we still got enough racing today. I I don't believe in adjusting completely. The inside still ran good enough. I'm going to continue today like the inside is still good. And as good as it was over the week, it's almost doesn't even matter. Let's go look at some of these other races. Delta Downs is off. I just seen someone said they had a bet at Delta Downs. Oh, Frankie, you got split. You keyed the right horse on top at Delta. We didn't get time to look at that. Maybe we'll get time to look at Fairgrounds, maybe? You know what? I don't care about Fairgrounds' next race. It's on the turf. I don't even want to try to do anything there. Hey, what's up, Javon? What's up, Vazoom, man? I didn't see you in here either. Yeah, I'm not too worried about that race. I think when I was shaving my head this morning, I think I cut myself above my eye. I don't even know how I could have glanced myself with the razor there. But I got a little cut there. It must have been from that. Oh, man, I can't even light this cigar. Yeah. Yeah, if I do too bad at the track, Bentley's toys and treats got to go back. You don't expect me to pay. Am I out of fuel here? I can't even see. Is anyone doing good today? Other than Spencer, I don't think anyone hit anything. Anyone's hitting, I don't think there's been anything worth hitting other than Spencer's first race at Fairgrounds. Unless you guys got some combinations that paid that we didn't really notice today. Oh yeah, yesterday I thought Turfway was running at night. I don't know why I thought Turfway was running on Wednesday, but I was all geared up for Turfway last night, and then they didn't run. Oh, Garth B says he's positive right now, but it's been kind of tough. In the Money Mike is doing okay. That's right. In the Money Mike had that, I think, a nice call over there at Delta Downs. He had a 7-2 winner and a 15-1 place ticket that he gave out. I didn't see if he said he had the exacta. I think I seen that he had a winning place on both of those two horses. Bender, I wish I was sitting where you are sitting right now. I probably played roughly the same amount of bets you did today because I don't think I played too many bets today. But I was aggressive on 2 bets. I wish they were play bets. I think I actually only made 4 bets today, but I was aggressive on 2 of them. And then the other 2 were play bets. Oh, you had a try at golf too today. Oh yeah, that's right. You had that you had that try that I was thinking about could have been a saver. That 687. Yeah, today I'm still in range to do something, but me being aggressive on 2 losers is going to make it a little bit tougher to have a real positive today if I don't see anything big today. It's going to be a little bit tougher today. If those were all play bets, I'm basically only a race away and not even a real big hit away. But because I was aggressive. Now, this last bet, I'm actually a little bit more okay than the first bet I was aggressive on, taking a shot with that 2 horse that I wheeled first and second. This last race, I don't feel like I overplayed my hand there by much. But that race with the 2, I probably was a little bit more aggressive. That probably should have been the play bet. If I kept that in the play bet category and only had 1 aggressive bet today, it wouldn't have been that big a deal. Because that race I was really between 4 horses. This race I was between 4 horses, but I really had a strong opinion about the 1. Like I only keyed the 1 in the exacta. First and second, where the other one I did the same bet, but I guess in my head is what I'm saying is the 2 in that race I knew was a farther reach, I guess. Because I remember when it came time to doing the win bets, I said I wanted to bet the 1 to win, and then I wanted to bet another win ticket on either the 6, the 7, or the 8. But I couldn't decide. I had a feeling in my gut that I needed the Dutch there. The 8 was too low. I don't know. Maybe I did the right thing today and it'll work out. I don't know. But I tell you what, on days like this, so days like this in the past when it's mostly been, I want to say at Gulfstream we have not seen a horse over, I don't think we've seen a winner over 3-1. Am I right about that? We might not have seen a winner over 2-1, really. I expect to get my ass kicked on a day like that. But the last few years, I've been a lot better at not losing as much. In the second race to 5-1 and paid 640, I'm just scrolling through the races. We had 2 $4 horse, a $6 horse, a $5 horse. Oh, that 6 horse that was on your try paid $920. That's been the longest price horse today by far. We had a $9 horse, a $6 horse, 2 $5 horses, and 2 $4 horses. Yeah, traditionally on a day like this, I expect almost a bad day. And even though we're looking at Delta and Fairgrounds, I only did one small bet at Fairgrounds. So most of my loss has just been on those 2 races. Who do you guys got here? Frankie Tubbs is looking at a 1-2-4 at Fairgrounds. Bazoo Man is taking a shot at Fairgrounds. He looks like he's doing a 3-4-8 try box. And I think his other bets look like exactas, but he looks like he's got a lot of outs here. Oh, you know what? That might be another try. 4-6 with the 2-4-6. So it looks like Mizzou Man can hit his try and Frankie Tubbs can hit his exacta if it comes in 4-2, I guess. Here, I'll blow this up because I'm not that interested in going over this race. I don't have anything. Your guys' opinion is way better than mine in this race. What is Brother Man here? Brother Man does not like the favorite at Fairgrounds. What's going on with this? I just bought this damn thing. I think I got no fuel. Yeah. Oh, wait, you like the 2 horse? Oh, the 2 horse fell in the gate. Tomorrow, I think I'm just going to handicap Gulfstream and Tampa Bay. And I don't know what to expect at Tampa Bay because Tampa Bay, I'm only interested in the turf routes right now. But I know they got swamped yesterday. And they're betting the 2 at Gulfstream down to 1-2. The 2's the only horse I like at Gulfstream. Even though I think he's a free square, I don't believe in doing anything with 1-2s. Next race doesn't look bad at Gulfstream. Hopefully, it's an attractive betting board, though. We got another horse off we got 2 more horses off a year layoff. How ridiculous was it that they broadcast that horse trapped under the gate? Horse racing. You know what? There's a website that's supposed to be a horse racing website that talks that puts big articles out every time a horse breaks down. I don't like it when they do that either. I know after the first race or second race at Turfway, he couldn't wait to write an article about a horse breaking down. In the money, Mike, it's taking the 4 and the 5 at Gulfstream. Good luck. You're going to try to beat that 1-2. I think that 4 horse might be a little appealing there, though. I did give him an asterisk last race. It was a speed favoring race. There is a little bit of upside on that 4 horse. It's just I don't want to take 9-5 going against the 3-5. I just don't think the money's there right now. And you know what? They're going to the gate. I'd rather watch Gulfstream than Fairgrounds. Yeah, brother, man, you're like me. You gotta sweep it under the rug. It's almost like the Santa Anita when Santa Anita had that year where all the horses broke down. And there was all sorts of panic about Santa Anita. And then I think the very next meet they had minimal. I think I read that they had 0 breakdowns the next meet. It averages it out. Four got the lead. And I did say I thought 4 had some decent marks. It's just, do you want to deal with this 3-5? They look like the only two horses in the race. That's how they bet them, like they were the only two horses in the race also. I don't think that exacta, if it stays 2-4, I don't think that exacta had any legs on it. I don't think there's any more fat on that bone to play that exacta. My guessing is that might be 2-1. Four tried. I'll give it to four for trying. 2-4 is paying, okay, it's paying more than I thought. It's paying $3 for a dollar, so 3-1. I thought it was going to pay about 2-1. The only exacta in there that I would have thought was worth playing would have been the 2-1, if with the two on top. I think the one got third, but he was not. The four, I don't even think it was close for second. Let's see if we can see that Fairgrounds race. Did that race ever go off? Hey, what's up, Caesar? One three at least we're looking at some prices other places not called Gulfstream today. I mean, the one was 7-2 and the three was 9-1. At least those are some prices to look at. Yeah, I know. I was thinking about Marco Lu the other day too. I haven't seen Marco Lu in quite a long time too, for at least a couple weeks. He's been on in the chat room for at least a year to 2 years. Let's see, Delta Downs. We got 6 minutes from Delta Downs and a long time for Gulfstream. I'll stumble through through Delta Downs. They're going in the fourth race, so it is going to be another 5 furlong race. The 5 furlong races are the races that I really think is speed. One horse is off of a year, and they're betting them. Wow. August of 19th, that's a year and something. I'm going to try to mark up some of these horses if I can. I got to do something here. Early pressing day. Average, slow, average. No, average, slow match strides with the slowest winner. Oh, they're going in the fifth race. That's going to be a mile race. So I do think there was something going on different for the mile races. Let me see if earlier in the show I said I divided this track up into 3 surfaces. So Speed and Stalkers have been really winning at 5 furlongs, and it's been good at 6.5 and 7 furlongs. Once we get to 7.5 furlongs and up, they're only wiring 9% of the races. Speed takes a big dip on these mile races. It's been a stalker and closer track there. Post positions, it looks like there's a slight edge to the outside. I am working with small numbers, samples. We only got 23 races, but it looks like stalkers and closers to the outside once you get to a mile race. 7.5 furlongs to a mile. There's only 7 horses here. Does any of that information help in this race? I don't know. Average second. Remember, that's my second when I mark it up live. 6 is a first-time starter. 7 doesn't look that bad. He at least got a second in a kind of a stakes race. I don't know what these stakes races are at Delta Downs. This was a bad rail day. He didn't have the bad rail. He was average that day. That's the 5 horse at 3-2. The 4 might go to the lead. The 1 horse ran on a bad rail. He has an excuse. They got 2 big chalks here. I think I'm going to do another play bet. Delta Downs. Where's Delta Downs on my other account? I'm only going to bet $40 in this race, but I'm going to bet the 1 and the 7 to win. I'm not going to do 20 on both of them. I'm going to do, let's see, if I did 15 on both of them, let me do the win bet first. I'm thinking about wheeling them in second, too. You know what? I'm just going to bet them both to win. That's it. Just both to win. I was seeing if I could do the 4 and the 5 on top of the 7 and the 1. But I'm just doing a win ticket. I'm just doing a straight up play bet here. That's it. Yeah, I didn't want to just do $10 on both of them. First I was going to do $15 on both of them, and then I was going to play a $5 exact, a 5 on top of the 1 and the 7. I could have did that, but then I thought, oh, well, what if the 4 wins? You know what? That's it. Just 20 on both of them to win, and that's all I'm doing. The 1 I'm just betting because I think he had a bad rail last race. The 7 I'm just betting because he went 1 tick slower than the fastest winner his last race. Not anything to go on here. Just really just kind of hoping to get lucky. One gets the lead. He came out and bumped the two pretty good. It almost looks like the one horse is working hard. I don't like how his head is straight up in the air. Come on, I want the 1 or the 7 to win so I can pick up a free $200 here. I really thought the 4 was going to the lead. He didn't go to the lead. He decided to rake today. Right now, I might be regretting not doing that exactly, but this 7 looks pretty loaded. I shut the door. I don't know who won that race. 7-1? Did he stay at 9-1? That's the next price. Okay. That's my first hit today on a play bet. Hopefully he's still 9-1. If he's 9-1, I'm actually happy with that play bet. I knew I didn't want to put $10 on him. I knew I didn't want to put more than $40 in the race. And when I realized that if I did the 4 and the 5 on top of them, okay, we got 9-1. We're happy with that. We're happy with that. I couldn't ask for anything better than that. Basically, for $40, we had 2 horses that could get us home, and we pick up a 9-1 should be $200 unless they give us a little bit of breakage. That cuts into the day a little bit. That helps. That helps out. Doesn't put me up, but that helps. First bet I cashed at Delta Downs so far. All right, we'll take that. Yeah, that's what I was kind of looking for. I bet the 1 because he did look like he had a stalker closer running style. But when we talked about it, we thought that the outside. I'm a little surprised that the 1 showed speed, and I'm glad he did because that probably hurt the 4 and the 5, or more the 5. But I just bet him off the asterisk there. Oh, wow, this horse was 100-1 last race. I didn't notice that. That would have made a difference. I like the 1 tick slower than the fastest winner. All right, we'll take that. Why not? All right, that was worth. Also, it was worth looking at Delta Downs. Then we got the 8th race at Gulfstream. Frankie Tubbs is saying the one is a steal. Is that at this race? Wow, this horse has a lot of class. So we got 5 furlongs on the turf at Gulfstream. These are for the most part mandatory races. I know we ended last show because it was there was nowhere to go in that race. This race is going to be a little tricky too. The one horse fits. And I just squared up his class level that he was running at. Those are scary. Is that the Breeders' Cup Juvenile? This was a legit horse at one time. He hasn't raced for a year. I always try to beat these horses. Sometimes they win, and when they win, it's just the trainer did a very good job. That's all you can say. You know something went wrong. But they do add confusion to the race, and I wish I didn't see your comment because I wasn't even going to notice the class to get scared of them. That's Frankie Tubbs' comment is saying the one looks like a steal at 9-1. You're getting 9-1 because of the year layoff. And honestly, I don't know which way to go. It's just you got to decide if 9-1 is the right price for you to find out. That is kind of an attractive price. I don't know what else to say and what else to do. 2019, he hasn't won a race. But honestly, there's no shame in that because he's just been running against monsters, especially compared to these horses. He's been running against monsters. I wish he didn't have the right running style, but he does. The 2-horse. Last race was an early pressing day. 23-1 is slow, but that was average that day at Gulfstream. I don't think that much of that race. He doesn't look like he usually has the right running style. I'm probably against him. 2 races ago, it was a speed favoring track. He didn't have a shot there trying to be a closer at Gulfstream on the turf. I don't know how I could get to him. The 3-horse is coming in from Belmont. And so not only are we going to have the 1-horse, that's a big question mark of what to do. We're going to have a few. I think there's a few. Oh, yeah. This is kind of a mismatched of a race. We got a couple horses off a year layoff. And I think we got a couple Belmont shippers, a Laurel Mamu shipper. This might be, as much as I want to play these turf sprints, I might. We'll see. The 3-horse, bad rail last race. It was also an early pressing day at Belmont. Give him an asterisk. He had the bad rail. He came out looking more like a closer than a stalker. So he deserves an asterisk. He was slow, average. 2 races ago, the inside was good. It was a stalker closer day. Probably, he was in the 4-hole, so probably could have gave him an asterisk that race too. Average. His running style doesn't really barely qualifies. Let's just say barely qualifies for what I look for at Gulfstream. There's a couple races where he's just 2 lengths behind the winner, stalking, but there's also a couple races where he closed to win. Uh, if he's within 3 lengths of the lead, I guess he can win. If he's farther back than that, I don't really think he can win. That's the favorite right now, huh? I don't know if I agree with the crowd that he should be the favorite. I don't know. I don't think I agree with that. Oh, the 4 horse is another horse that's been running against much better, coming off a year layoff, has the right running style, giving you an attractive price at 8-1. But for me, I can't recommend it. It's kind of you're on your own. If you're willing to take that, like I said, I fade year off horses. Uh, that's my standard position. The 5 horse at Belmont last race, that was a 1.16 mile race. I don't like route to sprint. He does have pretty sexy marks that race. He matched strides with the fastest winner for the first call. At the second call, he went too fast to win. So that's an excuse. That's a solid excuse. But I hate route to sprint. 2 races ago at a sprint, it was an inside day, which he was an inside. It was also stalker closer day. He was a stalker that day, but he still went too fast to win at the second call, earning that heart. Uh, like I said, hearts always play the same as asterisks. And he has 3 in 3 races. 3 races ago, he earned that heart. Again, he earned it at a mile. I don't trust these routers at Gulfstream on the turf sprints. I just don't. So I can't get to him, but he does have things to like. But personally, I can't get to him. The 6 is kind of the first horse that fits the track to me. Last race, the inside track was good. He had the 4 holes, so I gave him an asterisk. I like that race. 2 races ago, I like that his speed figure also went down to one of his lows. 2 races ago, middle of the track was good. It was a stalker day. He tried to go wire to wire from the rail. He went fast that day. I think that's a deserved asterisk. He has some things to like. It's more of what these shippers are going to do than him himself. The 7 horse tried a turf route last race. He went fast, which they're supposed to do. Unlike some of these other horses that I call them routers, he's not a router. He's been running well at this distance on this track. I think he fits here. I think he's going to be a speedy stalker. He has a couple excuses in his 2 race back and 3 races back. He's at an attractive price. And he has a little bit of some back class. I do like the 6 and the 7 a bit. 8 horses shipping in from Aqueduct, Belmont, Saratoga, the New York circuit. Last race, the rail was bad. He had the 10 hole, so it didn't affect him. It was a stalker day. You can look at that like he ran with the bias that day and he took care of business. Nothing wrong with that. 2 races ago, he tried to show speed at Belmont. He earned the heart, so he came back and paid you right after that excuse. 3 races ago, he ran on a bad rail. This horse has some things to like. This is a tough race. This is a really tough race for me. And then the 9 horse is a Laurel horse that just was average, slow last race at Pimlico. I don't like that race. 2 races back at Laurel, I couldn't rank that race. I don't really care for him. I just see a lot of races where he could be farther back than expected. What is this? Is this the 8th? This is the 8th. So there's 2 more races. The next race is a 1.5 mile race. I don't like 1.5 mile races just because I don't get to see that many. I really got to decide if I want to do something here. What are you guys thinking here? Hey, Caesar, we just hit a 9-1. I wish I could have bet more on them, but I'm trying to, in my mind right now, think of how I would even do an odds line in this race. We did an odds line earlier today that was fairly simple. This race, honestly, I don't think I could do an odds line. I got 2 horses off a year. Man, I'm like, this is a tough call. Because honestly, who I'm really considering, look, if I could get rid of the one in the, if I could get rid of the one and the 4 horse and completely feel confident about that call, saying they're off a year, they're not going to run, and they probably aren't going to have enough speed to hurt my other speed horses, I would completely be looking at the 6, the 7, and the 8. Oh my God, those horses are so tempting. They are so tempting. If I had any balls right now, I would box a 6, 7, 8 and probably bet the 6 and 7 to win. And I don't like the 6 and 7 that much to win over the 8 by that much. When I get down to 3 contenders, I usually just bet the 2 horses that are the higher odds of the 3. Right now, they're all at acceptable win money. Do I got balls right now is the question. Do I got balls? Is this a race? The other thing that makes this race a little bit harder for me to do, right? The 1 and the 4 does not have to be good enough to win this race, but they have the right running style. If they run half the race, they could really push the horses that I like. That's the other part that's going on in my head. The gambler and me really want to do the 6, 7, 8, but I think I'm sitting out this race. I think I said all I could about this race. If I had balls, I would box the 6, 7, and 8 here and play the 6 and the 7 to win. I don't think I can do this race. I don't think I can do this race. Let's see, I could do a $5 exacta box. That's $30. And do 10 on, yeah, I'm not doing nothing. I'll get underpaid if it hits. Really, I should do this for $10 exacta box and probably $40 on the 2 horses to win. I really don't want to do 140 in this race. Part of handicapping is you got to really understand where you're at. And with me not being able to tell what this 1 and this 4 is going to be, I just can't bet confidently. And 1 gets the lead here. Right now, if this bet that I was talking about comes in, I'm going to be happy that I set out this bet. Even if it comes in right now, because this 1 getting the lead just makes me completely fucking nervous. 6 just got checked out of the race. So I don't think I could have hit the exacta because the 8's already too far back and the 6 is already checked. I think the 1's gone. I think I made the right call. I think I made the right call. 6 ran a spectacular race considering he got steadied out of this race. 6's race is absolutely spectacular in my opinion. I don't think I did a bad job handicapping this race. I did not do a bad job handicapping this race. I honestly just could not take this 1 to win. I'm almost wishing, I think it was Frankie Tubbs that said they were stealing when this 1 was at about 9 to 1. Frankie, I'm hoping you stuck with your 1 horse, and I'm hoping that you used the horses that I was considering as the winner to get second, because I think someone might have hit this 1-6 exacta. Yeah, turf sprints are still a must play. Actually, the turf ran exactly how we expected. It's just that I could not pull a trigger on a horse off a year layoff. I think the handicapping was really good there. I told you guys what I was struggling with. It's just guessing is this 1 horse is right. And if the 1 horse isn't right, the 6 ran a spectacular race once you considered that he got steadied in that race. Did Frankie hit that exacta or did he just play the 1? And I said right away, I did not understand the bet on the 2 horse, or not the 2 horse, the 3 horse at all. I think the 3 ended up being the favorite or the co-second choice. He was the favorite. I did not understand the bet on the 3 at all. He had the wrong running style, in my opinion. And 7 ran his race. 7 will never be able to prove it, but I got a feeling if the 1 did not run, 7, I think, would have been loose on the lead, and 7 might have had something to say about the finish. But when the 1 ran and outbroke the 7 chased. He was the closest to the pace and just got put away by a better horse with a lot more class. There's no way to say that, but that's kind of how I feel in the back of my mind, that the 7 probably could have ran better if the 1 did not press. If the 1 never got the lead. But there's no way to prove that opinion one way or another. I'm kind of just happy with the race unfolding and the 6 running that good of a race. And I feel like overall the handicapping was pretty good that race. But we just had to sit out that race. Oh, Frankie Tubbs just played as 1. Well, nice for sticking on your 1 horse and having the conviction. That would have been a hard call, especially when his odds went down to 3 to 1. And I'm sorry, I kind of got distracted on the keeping the tic-tac-toe board going today, guys. Maybe I'll try to update it. The 1 went wire to wire there. So far, we had 2 turf sprints, and they both ran exactly how they're supposed to. Speed. Yeah, Frankie, I think you're going to be a little upset when you see this exacta. Oh, Bender took the wrong year off horse. Now now if I had to make a decision between those two horses, I would have got mesmerized by these stakes races. Let me see what the 4 was. Oh, you know what? The 4 had some stakes races. Oh, the 4. You know what? I can't say that. That would not have split me on both of them. That wouldn't have split me because he had just as many stakes races too. He had quite a few stakes races too. Yeah, sometimes you just gotta say, "Hey, I don't understand the race. I can handicap it to the point. I don't want to answer that question." And we definitely knew that we had to be worried about the 1 and the 4 horse. Now, if these races were last month, we probably would have been able to hit that race. Not a year off though. No, not a year off. Yeah, and I do get that, Bender, just taking the 1 at better odds. That would have, if that was a tournament and I had to play the race in a situation like that, and I knew I was going to play between those 2 horses, I would have done the same thing. Let the odds dictate the move. Nothing's wrong. Nothing's wrong with doing that. But I think that was a good handicapping on that race. What did that exacta pay? That exacta had to pay way too much. The only thing that makes me sleep well at night, I understand that I could not have hit the exacta, but you guys that were still willing to play the 1, that's a different call. But because I take stands on those horses, I know that it's a real. It'd be very few times that I could even backdoor that exacta. What did that exacta pay? That exacta had to pay what, 50, $60 for a dollar? 54 bucks, yeah, $55, 50, 54.80 for a dollar, yeah. And another $16 pick 3 for 50 cents. Well, we covered that race pretty good. Let's look at Delta Downs again. Oh, Delta Downs is in the gate. This looks like this is going to be either. This does not look like a sprint there at Delta Downs. I'm guessing that's either a mile or 6.5 furlongs on up. Looks like 6.5 furlongs. Now remember, 6.5 furlongs played a lot different than a mile race, even though they go around both turns here. They weren't able. I think they're only wiring at 8 furlongs and up about 8% of the time, very low. For 6.5 furlongs, you can still wire and stalk here. So I'm not really sure what we're looking for here. I think we want to be on the lead or close to the lead. Did I close that sheet? I might have closed that sheet already. I got so much stuff open. Yeah, Delta Downs are only closing 15% at the 6.5 and the 7 furlongs. So you want to be a speeder stalker, and I didn't follow those horses all the way around the track, but I'm pretty sure that was speed and stalkers. And it's not as outside. Post 1 through 3 is still winning 28% of the races. But it does seem to favor middle of the track. But that 7 was bet down to 2-5 there, huh? Was that 2-5 or 7-5? I couldn't really tell. I think the 2 horse won it. Yeah, I think the 2 horse won that race. In the money, Mike is looking at the one at, that might be the one at Delta. Delta? Or that could be Delaware? I'm going to guess that's Delta Downs. What is in the money, Mike saying? Sorry. I'm trying to see your comment because I'm wondering why you're saying sorry in the chat room. Sorry. Sorry about what I said, just my experience when I run. Oh. Oh, you like the 9 in that. Who was the 9? Was that at Gulfstream you're talking about? Oh, I think you were talking about thinking this 9 horse had speed. Yeah, when I talk about speed, I'm always talking about speed to the first call. I don't use times to put horses on the lead. I like to look at the first call. That's why a lot of times you see me highlight. And the way I usually tell speed horses is I like to go to this first call myself. I like handicapping position other than time for noticing horses to get the lead. To me, it's a better indicator, but none of this is exact science, so I can understand why I would have put this horse in a stalker, possibly even a closer. He did go, tried to go wire to wire once, but for the most part, hey, what's up, Parsons? I don't think you missed much today at Gulfstream. The only horse I hit was a 9-1 winner at Delta. Gulfstream has just been chalk fest. Dude, I might look at Fairgrounds right now because I still feel like we got a lot of time at Gulfstream. Let's see if we can do a Fairgrounds race. We haven't looked at many Fairground races today. Oh, excuse me. That's a turf race. I don't care about the Fairgrounds race. I guess we'll go to Gulfstream. This is the late double, so maybe we'll give ourselves some time to really look at the late double. I'm probably going to like the 10th race a lot more than I like the 9th race. I tend not to like these mile-and-a-half races. It's also going to be on the turf. I'm kind of leaning towards right now. I think I said that turf sprints, they're barely wiring out there. We've been looking at a lot of these bias reports. Let me make sure. They've only wired. They only wired 13% so far this year. Small sample, only 39 races. But it does not look like speed is what you really want. Oh my God, I get tired. So the one horse, bad rail last race, closing day. He was off the rail and he won by closer. To me, he just looks like he kind of ran with the bias there. He was the slowest winner of the day. Didn't do anything wrong, but kind of had the track going his direction. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail stalking closing day. Again, he was nowhere near the rail, and he was a closer. So again, he ran with the running style of the track and ran a pretty good race. And 3 races ago, he got that excuse. It was the inside track. He was on the outside, so I gave him an asterisk for 3 races ago. I do notice that this is a $20,000 race, and his last 4 or 5 races has been at 12.5. So maybe just a little bit short on class here, maybe just a little bit. These marathon races, to me, sometimes they're just a different beast. The 2-horse is dropping into this level. He's been running quite a bit higher level. Last race, it was just slow average. Didn't quite get in position at a much higher. Okay, I don't know, you guys that don't play Gulfstream very much or new. If you guys are not familiar with Gulfstream, they do these claiming crown races. And all it is basically a reward for these hard-knocking claimer types, right? They do a claiming crown. They turn them into like mini little stakes races where they give hard-knocking, good, solid horses a chance to win big money. For instance, it's Craning Crown Jewel is a restricted race. It's for $150,000. For the most part, this horse won't find himself in any position to make $150,000 in a single race. Gulfstream does this, and it's a really nice thing. I'm only pointing out these claiming crowns. It was I want to say last week. So going forward, these horses year after year, they are to be respected. Almost no matter what they did in the claiming crown, they are to be respected going forward. You'll see a lot of winners coming back, and some, even when they're last in that race, just coming back and beating when they get back to their regular levels. So that's just something I want to point out. A little thing on class, and the nice thing that they actually do at Gulfstream. So it's no surprise that he didn't run there. He still earned a very respectable speed figure. You guys know that I don't look at speed figures, but other than to see my bias, how they match up with them. But that's all I can say for that race. 2 races back, he got in position, average. That was still at one of those like little starter stakes. Before that, so I'm pointing this out because that really makes the one looks a lot worse now. This 3 horse is a hard knocking horse, very respectable, got really good marks. But he's also been running in that really tough level of $6,000 and $8,000 claimers. It's really hard for me to see how this horse matches up. I don't even think we see a turf race. I don't think this horse has ever ran on the turf. Actually, he's tried the turf 10 times. Yeah, you got to go back to December 19th of him trying a turf. I really don't think that he can match up here. He has great marks. Last race was a speed favoring track. He was kind of the slowest winner of the day for the first 2 calls. He's turned it on at the top of the stretch. Remember, I only handicap route races to 6 furlongs, so he was super fast at the 6 furlong mark. It's a good race. I'm just worried about his class level here. 2 races ago, Stalker Closer Day gave him an asterisk. He went too fast to win. So, you know, he comes back and takes care of business his very next race. 3 races ago, he also went very fast. This is just a cheaper horse that's in super freaking form. He's in very good form right now. The 4 horse, Stalking Closing Day last race, got in position, which is always nice. Slow, average. 2 races back, slow. I don't have a read on him at all. The 5 horse Bad Rail last race, slow, average. Gave him an asterisk for running on that bad rail. Kind of looks like, well, last race he had the right running style. But then I see the 2 races back at Kentucky Downs. He tried to go wire to wire. I don't think that's the right running style today. I got a feeling this is just going to be a race that I'm not going to have a real opinion. Now, remember, Kentucky Down horses need to be respected almost no matter where they go. Let's just put that out there. But I know you guys already know that. Hey, what's up, Elliot? The 5 horse, I can't rate his last race at Indiana. Their wonderful clock malfunctioned again. 2 races back at Kentucky Downs. Bad rail. Gave him an asterisk for that. Got to respect Kentucky Downs horses. And he's been running a couple marathons. He just ran 1 mile 3/8 and 1.5 miles. So he should at least be fit. I'm not that interested in this race. The 7, I really don't got a read on him. Last race, he ran in a grade 3. The best thing I can say about that grade 3 and him being there is why. I don't think he belonged in that race. He just looks like a $16,000 claimer to me. And he's even been at 12,000. I don't even get why he was in that race. And the 8 horse is a $10,000, $12,000 claimer. my head is telling me that the winner of this race is probably going to be either coming out of the Claiming Crown race, the 2-horse, or one of the Kentucky Downs horses. Every time I try to use class, though, it backfires on me. I'm almost using class in this race. The horse that has the best marks to me by far is this 3-horse, and that's probably who I'm going to be rooting for. But I don't think there's any circumstances that I bet on this race. I can't think of a single scenario that makes me want to pull out money for this race. It's just not a race that I even feel comfortable with. If you guys had to nail me down on a winner, it'd be saying that it's going to probably be the 2, the 5, or the 6. But I think during the race, I'm going to be rooting for the 3. There's just nowhere for me to go there, guys. Sorry. Did that Fairgrounds race go off? Oh, that was a turf sprint. That was a turf sprint. I'm not even interested in really even noting in my head how that race played. Hey Parsons, did you play yesterday? I missed your call. I had my I went in my bedroom and I left my phone in the bedroom, and then I came back in the office, so I missed your call, and I called you back about 40 minutes later. I just assumed you probably got busy at work. Did you even play yesterday? I only played 3 races yesterday, but I hit a nice that Tampa Bay shipper on the turf was the race that I hit good. Come here, give me a love. Look at my boy, he got a nice haircut. Come here. Bentley got a haircut. He's all handsome. Who's all handsome and clean? You smell good too. You smell good. Huh? Oh, you think I need to be clean too? Oh. On the 10th race, I'm just not sure what I'm going to be looking at. Right now, I don't think speed is real good. I'm probably going to be a bit interested in the 1. I love the marks on the 2. I think that if he decide, or I'm sorry, the 3-horse. I think I'll be real interested in the 3, but you might not get odds there. There are 2 long shots that I'm definitely going to keep my eye on, and that's going to be the 5 and the 6. Actually, it's going to be the 5, 6, 7. This last race might be the race bombs away. Oh, wait, I thought that was on the route. Wait a minute. I was thinking this was going to be a turf race. I'm sorry. I was thinking that was turf. I'm probably going to, I think some of the better marked horses are going to be on the outside. I'm going to have a tough call in that last race. I'm probably going to be looking between the 1, 2, 3, to be honest. Uh, there's some really good marked horses on the outside. Uh, I'm not sure. I'm not sure if this rail is as good as it has been, Parsons. I'm not sure. In the money, Mike is going super grenade here. He's taking a double here. 2, 7, 6, 4, 10. 11, 2, 10, 9. Yeah, I was going to say that looks like an $80 punch. That's a $20 base ticket. Yeah, good luck in the money, Mike. I don't know if I got a feeling this race is not going to be that hard here. Now, 3's the horse that I'm cheering for. 3's the one that I'm cheering for because of the marks. But even if he wins, I couldn't have took him even at 16-1. I would love to see the 3 win here, but I don't believe it. And they're going around twice, so I'm going to warn you guys, don't start cheering. And I will tell you what, more often than not, we get these 1.5 mile races, and speed holds up pretty good in a lot of these races. 48-2. I don't know. That almost feels a little aggressive to me. I watch so few of these races that I can't even judge if that pace is slow, solid, average. I can't even tell you what I think of that pace. Money Mike says they are going fast. Yeah, I don't even have that for these races. Uh, 113 at the 6 furlong mark. I love to see this 3 win, even though I couldn't have bet them. It's just got real 7 making his move. I don't even remember who the Kentucky Downs and the well, I know the Claiming Crown horse was the 2. I do know that the 2 was the Claiming Crown horse. I think the 5 was one of the Kentucky Downs shippers, and I want to say the 7 was a Kentucky Downs shipper. If that was the 2 Kentucky Downs shippers and the Claiming Crown horse, that was an easy try, even though I don't play them. No, 7 was not. 7 was the grade 3 horse. I did not care for the. Wait, did the 7 horse win or did the 5 horse win? I could not have had the 7. I wouldn't have had the 7. The 5 horse was the Kentucky Downs shipper. Wow, you got 8-1 on him. You could have Dutched the 2 Kentucky Downs horses. Oh no, you got 6-1. You could have Dutched the 2 Kentucky Downs horses almost blind. Or you could have Dutched. Yeah. I think that was catchable. I think that was catchable. I couldn't play it, but the advice was good. I thought that the winner was going to come from Who was it? The 5, the 6, or the 2? The 2 Kentucky Downs horses or the Claiming Crown horse? The 7. So it wasn't the try. I did not see the 7 horse. I know when I got to the 7, I said I don't even understand why he was in that grade 3 race, and he just looks like a $16,000 claimer at best. He actually ran very good. Garth says he's been reading his bias reports. Have they been helping you, Garth? All the feedback I get for the most part, people been staying with me for quite a few months. I lost a few people because they said they were going to duck out on the holidays and that they don't play as much during the holidays and that they'll be back when they come back. So far, I'm pretty happy with the bias reports, what they're doing. Maybe we should have took a shot at a double. We could have went 3 deep. I didn't want to be that aggressive there. I chose to sit out, and but that result makes sense. I just know I wanted to hit the exacta. Always. Well, thanks, Garth, man. But by the way, guys, on Handicapping Paul, I am writing some extra articles on there. I'm working on it. The articles, even the ones that I write, I'm going to be putting more thoughts into them. Right now, I'm just trying to get content out there to help the website, to have some reasons to go back. If I figure out how to load a PDF, I might offer like the bias reports like for Delta or Fairgrounds for a time, for free, where I just have them on the website. But right now, until I figure out how to do that, right now I'm adding some more articles, just trying to cover some topics. If you guys are new, they're probably more helpful to the new people right now than you hardcore guys. Hey, Frankie, did you wait? It wasn't Frank. Hey, Garth, did you hit that 5 horse? The bias report did give an asterisk on his last race. I didn't really spot that, but I was kind of uninterested in the race. Oh, Frankie, you like that article about making your own lines? I don't know if I know you were in here for a long time. I tried to do a odds line earlier in the race. I don't know if you were here for that, but one of the earlier races I did do a quick odds line. I know I got some misspelled words. My wife hasn't proofread. If you guys read my stuff, you're going to have to deal with the poor grammar, no punctuation, run-on sentences, and a few misspelled words. I am going to get that tightened up as soon as my wife has time to go proofread shit for me. Hey, being a good handicapper and a writer are not two of the same things. Well, good, Garth. Good. I'm glad it's helping, man. I know you've been working with them for a while, and just like anyone else, Garth, you feel free to contact me on my email too if you're stuck on them. Last week on Sunday, I had Steve joined Parsons and I for a Skype call. I might be more willing to do that every now and then on the weekend, guys. If someone wants to reach out and know how to do Skype and want to hang around on a call, where you guys can ask some questions directly instead of typing them in, or just want to hang out and handicap, I probably will be willing. Me and Steve was just communicating an email, and he mentioned that he wouldn't mind doing that, and he joined us on Sunday, and we had a pretty good time. Probably didn't help that we were pretty hot that day too. But it's a good spot if you guys are having problems with something, depending on your level. He was able to ask a few questions, and I think I helped him out with a few things. So don't be afraid. Don't be afraid to contact me and to ask. I try to answer all my emails, and I'm not that big of a dick. I'm cool with doing some extra things. Yeah, that's what Frankie. You like that article too? Okay. When I write the articles, I run out of space, and I gotta. So as soon as I find out how to add more pages to a topic, I'm none of those articles are done, Frankie. So if they're was it Frankie? So if they're helping you, you can also hit me up with questions, because since I'm not a writer, a lot of times, I think I cover a topic and then I go for a walk or something, where I'm just able to think about shit, and I have, other ideas that could help. I'll add. I can't even talk. I'll add things as we go. So, but I'm glad they're helping someone, man. I appreciate it. I think the next article that I want to write, I know a lot of guys are having problems deciding about bankroll management. Now, granted, I'm not the best guy for bets and bankroll management. I do have some rules, but I know the topic that a lot of guys ask me is, how do I define my range of bets? Like, how do I know inside that it's worth a play bet? How do I know that it's worth a medium bet? I think I'm going to try to do an article on that next. A lot of it is gut and experience feeling, but there is some things that I do rely on there. And I might get back to doing some of the videos. Right now, I think I could just do the writings. So right now, I can put so right now I could put instructional videos up, but I think for every video I put up, I only get limited space. So if I do a topic, I'm gonna have to figure out how to do it short, and I got to see how many I can do before I go to my allotted space in the videos. But hopefully, if you guys keep going and passing the website on, I'm definitely going to give the website a year. I'm going to give the website a year. If I'm not getting hits, I'll let it go. because it is a lot of extra work. But if you guys are liking it and it's growing, you know, I do plan on doing it longer, but I'm giving it at least a year. Hey, what's up, Dave G? Let's see if we can look at this fairground race. And if you guys weren't here earlier, the reason why I don't have the marks on Delta Downs and Fairgrounds, I prepped for Aqueduct. I had Aqueduct card all done. I thought we were going to play Aqueduct. Aqueduct got weather, so they canceled. We're just half-ass looking at Fairgrounds and Delta Downs, which is not too bad. Delta Downs is the only ticket that I hit today. But I don't have the marks and I don't have tons of insight. For the most part, I'm just rooting for my bias reports at those tracks. And right now, we got optional claiming 17.5, mile 70 on the dirt. According to the bias report at Fairgrounds, we're only 37 races into the sample. But the route dirt races, post 1 through 3 is winning 49% of the races. That's huge. 4 through 6 is winning 42% of the races. And 7 on out is only winning 8% of the races. I tried to use that earlier today, but an 8-horse did win. I haven't been watching Fairgrounds real closely today, but from the looks of it, there is an edge to 1 through 3 and definitely through the first 6 post positions. Their stalking and speed is the dominant running style. They only closed 14% of the races. So if you're looking at Fairgrounds, you might want to keep that in mind right now. Let's see. They did scratch 2 horses, so this is just a 5-horse field. So kind of everyone is on that good part of the track. There might be a little bit of an edge towards the inside, but there's no 7 and outs to play against here. So I said speed and stalkers were the dominant running style. Why is this 2 not getting played? 2's not getting played. Why is he 7 to 1? Why is he 7 to 1? That just jumps off the page to me right there. October 9th, that wasn't that long ago. Did something happen that race maybe? I got that the track was bad rail that race. This horse was nowhere near the inside. 23-2 matched a stride with the slowest winner of the day. 47 was average. 72-4 was slow. I'm going to look up that August 14th race. This horse just caught my eye. I don't know if I'm going to play it, but I am trying to just a handicap. That was a 1-race sample, got nothing there. Oh, you know what? I seen another shipper. Okay, I can understand why he's a little long. I just thought Kentucky horses might have an edge here, but the 3 horses also coming from Kentucky. I'm trying to look up that November 27th race real fast. That was a stalker closer day. Average on a stalker closing day. Nothing really wrong with that race. Oh, the 5's coming from Churchill too. All right, it's no big deal. I don't have an opinion in this race. Uh-oh. I still don't believe that the 2 was 7-1. Makes a little bit more sense when that the 3 and the 5 were being bet, but I'm surprised they let the 2 get away. I first thought I was going to jump in and play them, but as soon as I seen the other Churchill Down horses, I knew I wasn't just going to jump in. They got a crazy long stretch at Gulfstream, or I'm sorry, not at Gulfstream, at Fairgrounds too. Crazy long. Two's definitely done. Really looks like it's going to be the 5 here. The Churchill, one of the Churchill. It's not saying much when you got a 5-horse field and 3 of the horses are all coming from Churchill that a Churchill horse was going to win. Just screaming out that a Churchill Downs horse was probably going to win that race. You had a better than 50% chance just guessing on that. I think 3 ended up being the favorite, but so I wouldn't have been as in love with the 2 before I seen that. But no harm, no foul there. Gulfstream Park Race 10 is my last race here for the show. And I am still down for the day, even with that ticket. I'm still down. In fact, I don't think I made another bet since that Delta Downs race. But I do think the handicapping was good, especially with that 6 running second at Gulfstream. So we got the 10th race. So I was excited about this race because for some reason I thought it was on the turf. Now that I realized that it was a dirt race, I'm still excited about it, but I still have at the back of my mind that the inside of the track is where I want to be. And I do know that there's some really marked horses in this race. Let's just go through this race and see what we got. The 1 horse, bad rail last race, average, slow. He was in the 4 hole, so I didn't give him an asterisk for that. 2 races ago, but his speed figure did go way down. 2 races ago, he was basically kind of the fastest winner of the day, earned a nice, aired out. From the 11 hole at Gulfstream. Wow, the 11 hole is usually not where you want to be. I could see him bouncing from that race. It'd be kind of hard for me to take 5-2 on him, even though he got the rail. The 2 horse last race, 1 race sample. I don't think that was a bad race. He was in position at the top of the stretch. He finished 3rd by 11. I don't think there was nothing wrong with that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He was on the outside. I gave him an asterisk for that. 3 races ago, he again ran on the outside when the inside was good. I think this horse got a little bit of upside. This is going to be a tough race. I can already tell this is going to be a tough race. The 3 horse went too fast to win last race on the turf. I like that race. 2 races ago, inside of the track was good. He ran the bias. He was the slowest winner of the day. Dropping in class. Started dropping here. That $40,000 race. 3-1. This is going to be a tough race. The 4 I don't have much of an opinion on. He just looks like more speed to the mix. But you guys can see when we start getting to the 5 horses, when I start, there's some nice marked horses. The 5 horse ran against the bias last race. It was an early pressing day. He was a deep closer. He made a nice move, got 4x2 at the top of the stretch. I like that race. 2 races ago, it was a bad rail closing day. He earned a heart. He tried to close, so he ran with the bias, but he made a move too fast. He went too fast. He had the right running style, so I didn't give him an asterisk. The heart just says he's still an asterisk horse. When closers get heart, especially on the turf, it's a real good sign. I thought this was going to be on the turf. I'm not sure how I'm going to wrap my head around this. 3 races ago, it was an inside speed favoring day. He had the inside, but he didn't have any speed. He got an asterisk. Right now, this just looks like a race where I can make a case for about 5 different horses. The 6 horse, bad rail closing day. He was on the inside, and he went too fast to win for the first 2 calls, earning asterisks. God, he looks appealing to me. The 7 horse is out. I didn't see that scratch. So the 7 is out. Whoa. 7 is out. The 8, the 9, the 10, and the 11. We all watched the same races today. I'm leaning towards at the inside of the track. Right now, I'm not going to make the adjustment to the outside. The 8's coming off of some excuses. The 9's coming off of some excuses. The 10 has an excuse 3 races back. The 11, I actually love his last 2 races. If this horse was on the inside, I'd be all over him. I just can't get to any of those horses outside of the 7. But there's some good marked horses there, especially the 11. I honestly don't know how to approach this race. In the money, Mike is doing something with the 11, 2, 10, and the 9. So he got a lot of outside horses. I like those horses. The 1 and the 2 got good marks, or the 1 and the 3 has good marks. It's the harder a race is, and the more you feel like you don't understand a race, or the more you know that the race is hard. It's better to say that I need a higher odds of a winner to take a shot in a race like that. So just me thinking like that kind of gets me off of the 1 and the 3. even though I believe that the 1 and the 3 can win this race. Uh, my my starting point, I have to get paid about 8 to 1 to even play a race like this. So that kind of just leaves a 2 open for me. The 4 horse is just there, but I still like the 6 and the 5 and the 6. I wish we could do a pace breakdown real quick. I don't think I got enough time to do this. I think the 1's going to be a stalker. I think the 4's front end. 2 wants to stalk. Oh, I thought there was more front speed in this race. I don't think I'm going to be able to do anything here, guys. And the 7 on out, I'm not interested in. Ooh, I don't think I could touch this race. I'm going to do the small bet here. I'm going to play the 5 first and second to 1 through 6. 5 first and second through 1 through 6. I'm not even sure that I'm going to get this on because I got to get to the right track. Come on. I don't think I'm going to get this in. I didn't get it in. I wasn't even close to getting it in. I could see all of this winning. I might regret it. I probably should have went 5 and 6, first and second with the 1 through 6. But at the time I was going to bet, I was going to play this 5 first and second with the 1 through 6. And you know what? This is not an easy pace. Even though they're slow, there's 3, or there was 4 across the track. I think this is a good race to get shut out. I think this is going to be all inside. I think my first instincts were right about it being inside of the track, sticking with the inside. The only 3 horses I could have bet to win there were the 5, the 6, and the 2. The 2 was the 8 to 1. Let's see how this race finishes out. I'm so glad I got no action. I'm so glad I didn't play this race. I'm not so sure that the inside of the track was that good at a mile today. Both mile races ran the same way outside of the track. I'm glad that was a convoluted race and I couldn't do nothing there. I think In the Money Mike had a real shot to hit that. I know he was looking at a lot of outside horses with the 11 there. Did In the Money Mike hit that? I think In the Money Mike hit that. Frankie Tubbs went outside, caught the winner, but missed the exacta. Nice hit in the money, Mike. You could have played the exacta with the 3 horses you played there. I don't think you're going to complain. I didn't see what the 9 went off at. Yeah, when I get caught into these biases, the inside, outside of the track, sometimes they're the kiss of death. Today on the routes, they were the kiss of death. I'm not surprised. I really said I loved the 11 if he was on the inside. This was a tough race. You guys that hit this last race, this was a tough race. This was a tough race right here. And I know they didn't went fast, but whenever you see 4 horses across the track, that's pressure. That's pressure even though the pace was not fast. Man, I think top to bottom, there was something to like about. I'm even surprised that I tried to slip that bet in with the 5. You know what? Top to bottom, this is a tough race. I'm surprised I tried to slip that bet in. Hey, thanks, Garth. Anyways, I know I got Gulfstream already handicapped for tomorrow. Ow. I think I got Tampa Bay downloaded. I think I plan on handicapping Tampa Bay for the second track tomorrow. Four to 1 and 5 to 1. I think in the money, Mike. I know you realized it, but you bet on the 3 horses that you did a 3-horse Dutch bet was the try. I just now realized that. Nice job. But anyways, guys, I'm all done for today. I got to go be nice to the wife and the dog before Turfway starts tonight. She's going to get pissed. Turfway, I'm still liking those Prestyle mile horses, not the sprints. I'm still looking at them. I'm still liking the outside of the track. Turfway has been gold so far. But anyways, guys, I plan on being on tomorrow. Good luck if you guys play Turfway or whatever you guys play tonight. Hope to see you guys tomorrow. Stay safe out there and have a good one, guys. But I'm done. Take it easy.